Hello, everybody, hello, and welcome to Kuso9rande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Bro Sencha. Just get ready for the game. I mean, for the stream. The stream with the games. There are like so many games. Probably 4 of them today. Maybe more if for some reason we have to do 2 games. You never know. I don't know. We have had some matches where we've had like 3 short games because guess what? That's just how the games were. They were short. Heck, we had a round, I believe, in Kuso7, Kuso8 that was specifically 3 short games for the players to play and see how far they could make it through. That was a fun one. There were games that never would have been their own Kusogrande match because they were too short. Sorry, doing water. I know you don't know what that means. I was squeezing. This sounds even sketchier now that I say that. I was putting like flavoring into my water bottle, okay? And I had to squeeze the flavor to get the water. I hope you know what that means. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're doing okay. Ubi, it's a flavor. I promise. Oh my gosh, I'm doing so well. A little bit tired, a little bit stressed because the convention that I'm showcasing is in the future. Wow. Yeah. And by the future, I mean little less than a week. I'm going to be showcasing the NES game I'm working on, Wild and Wolfie, at Anther Week in Utah. I want to make sure that it's ready. I got some stuff ordered, but I need to get more stuff ordered because, yeah, that's life. What else? What am I thinking? Oh, yeah. So I've been working on that. I got stickers. We're going to have stickers there. That's cool. Oh, Eggplant Wiz, thank you so much for subscribing. Yay! I also finished up the music that I'm putting in a set of levels. Yeah, I showcased a little bit of that music earlier, I think, on Wednesday, but it should be finished now. If you want, I can share that, but you can also listen to Grandia. Grandia is good music. It's grand. Yeah, that's what it's called. At least I'm not using the same 5-second loop for the whole game. Yeah, Ubi, this is about a minute loop. Yeah. For the NES, it ain't too bad. Hello, Warrior. Welcome. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been able to shout everybody out. You know what? I'm gonna show you. Grandia music, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say goodbye to the Grandia music. 3 Hams, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Good to have you here. Okay, I'm gonna show the music that I made. I'm probably gonna do it again later on, but yeah, it's actually mostly finished. I might tweak a couple things, but I'm happy with it. I'm trying to make every song in my NES game a jam. Or at least a bop. I don't know. Enjoyable. If it doesn't suck, I'll be happy about it. And here we go. Yeah, there you go. There's the song I've been working on. I feel very happy about it. I think that it's come a long way. And I'm just excited that it has a very different vibe from the other music in the game. And I very, very much dig it. Anyway, sorry, I'm excited. I like sharing what I work on. Woo! You liked it, Gessenchu? Yeah, thank you. Do. Well, you know what? It's that time. It's time for us to share who the GM is for our first game of the day. I'll probably share the song again later because I'm a nerd and that's what I like to do. Crappy, take us to the game reveal. Oh no! Crappy's feeling a little cutthroat. Don't give Crappy a knife. Oh, he's deadly with the knife. It's just scary. Well, you know what? Today it may be a bloodbath, or it may be enjoyable, but either way, we certainly have a GM who is given a video game. It is our dear friend, Time Stalker. Come on in. Let's talk about your game. Hello there, Time Stalker. Hey, how's it going?
You having a good day today?
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm energized. Which makes me think of Space Ace, which is a little bit scary. But, like, I've been getting work and stuff prepared to showcase the NES game down in Layton next weekend. So, it's going to be fun.
Well, I hope you have fun there.
Yeah, I hope so, too. I'm going to be sitting at a table for hours.
Today's kind of been a mess for me because everything went later than it should have been, so I was late getting into the match room. So, but at least the handout went out well.
Yeah, and I know this game.
We're bringing back a Kuso classic that seems to show up every 3 years. Because it was in Kuso 3, it was in Kuso 6, and now we're gonna have it in Kuso 9.
Ooh.
I hope people enjoy one of our favorite characters to reference, because we've got Punch Bear here, because we've got The Legend of Prince Valiant for the NES.
Indeed, everybody. Will we see Punch Bear? Honestly, probably a good possibility, because these are high-scoring players. We're in round 4. Again, yes. The top 32 players will be moving on to the bracket, and this will really help establish some of those making it, because they are a 22-point round. That means that top 2 will likely be in, although top 1 pretty much for sure. The second place, maybe. It depends on how things work when it comes to the tiebreaker. With that said, we already had this music. Oh my gosh. Second off, I need to capture Prince Valiant music. This is a game that Kuso9rande especially loves. Kuso9rande, I believe, probably was the one who gave it out the other 2 times.
Possibly.
But the game is also known as other things. Little Lancelot is a name that I see bounced around. I swear I've got a Data East handheld somewhere here that has this as a Robin Hood game, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, both times it was Kuso9rande who gave this out before, but I enjoyed this game too. It's got a bunch of nonsense to it, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of death. Everybody fully expect, especially like the first half, we will see a lot of level 1. It's brutal.
Because also, this game has only one continue, and the continue doesn't give you your full life set that you have for the initial start, so you've got basically 8 lives.
That's all the lives you need in life. Actually, I don't know. Like, if I had 3 lives, I'd be pretty happy about that. Yeah, and as Chad is mentioning, especially Hedge Maze, people here will probably recognize our friend Punch Bear, and if not, you will get to know our friend Punch Bear, because It's our favorite bear in Kusogrande. I can't think of a single other one who I put above Punch Bear. Simply put.
Yeah, when we had the gauntlet state for this game, the one time it wasn't a match, Punch Bear was the eventual goal of the state.
Yep. Epic Dumpster Bear is pretty good, Eggplant Whiz. I'm trying to remember if we've ever had an Epic Dumpster Bear game in Kusogrande, but I still think I like Punch Bear a little bit more. Oh my god, Hazel Shade, thank you so much for the bits for the Milk Run Fund. Oh no. You know what? That's about a little more than 1,000th of the goal, so... Or maybe 10,000. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to run Milk Run. I don't... It's weird. Don Ravioli, you say the only Punch Bear you know is from King's Quest V. How does it compare? Honestly, I don't recall that Punch Bear, but it's probably a good bear.
I do.
Okay.
King's Quest V is an interesting game.
Let's see. Just checking right now to see if the others are ready, because people are already confirming that they are ready. And there we go. Everybody is set. So what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Anything fantasy-based or medieval-based, swords, arrows, bears.
Yes, spam, spam, spam. If you have anything like that, heck, Robin Hood, anything medieval. Ooh, swords, those are pretty good. Good, okay. And there we go. It looks like Blaston is going to be reading a little bit of the lore. Which,
all right, I figured
Mr.
at least two people were going to die there.
Not
Those
a surprise.
little things on the ground are traps.
Yes. It looks like it's a pit that's covered up, and indeed it is. I can appreciate Blastinus giving us a little bit of the lore. Oh no, the path seems broken and in places uncrossable. Well, as it turns out, you must cross the uncrossable.
This game has some very interesting things. Like, killing enemies is actually worth it because some of them will drop either energy or time. One thing to note is that you cannot... I don't believe you can shoot while you're crouched. So you have to stand up to shoot to throw your daggers.
I believe you're correct. Oh my gosh.
I don't believe you can shoot while you jump either. So it is literally you have to be on the ground to attack.
To be fair, like, throwing daggers while jumping is really hard. I've never done it myself.
So the first part of this first thing, other than the gotcha trap at the beginning, isn't too particularly hard. Like I said, enemies drop energy, so if you take some damage, it isn't the worst. But you can get insta-killed if you let certain enemies get to you, so... Yeah,
and if you get surrounded by enemies, it can just... You'll keep taking chip damage until you're dead. Ellipsis Break died that way, getting surrounded and taking too much damage. And again, getting surrounded, you want to get that health, if at all possible.
Yeah, the thing you really want to do, you are on a timer, but you really just want to take your time in this section. And because most of the enemies, as long as you pay attention to them, you're not going to get... and
what?
I figured Ellipsis was going to die there.
Oh no!
Yeah, there's a mini boss you have to kill before that rope becomes available.
Okay, Sprint God seeing the enemy coming out. Okay, good. We've got a three-way tie at the boss. It's not a huge surprise that Blastinus is a tiny bit behind just due to reading the lore. I mean, the lore is important. I didn't read it. It's just, this is a broken path. Now we must cross broken path.
Basic story for this game is that Valiant is a prince, but he wants to be a knight. And so he's, for some reason, to become a knight, I guess he needs to find the a Viking ring.
Yeah. I see.
Don't ask me why, but that is the lore behind this.
So there is a question in Discord from Ellipsis about whether there was any info on whether they have finite continues, and I don't believe that info was given.
No, I did not give that information.
Yeah, as it turns out, this is something that, I believe there are continues, but I think they're limited, if I'm not mistaken.
There is one continue in this game. But I did not tell the players that.
Yeah, gotcha.
And now we've got everybody's favorite Yoku block type thing in this, and the Yoku blocks in this tend to disappear really quickly. And then we've got this bat that 3 of the players are at. The bat doesn't actually hurt you, but it can knock you backwards, and it can knock you into the water.
Ooh, a Sprint God, unfortunately falling into the water. Oh, continuing and falling immediately. Okay. Actually, not a bad idea. Sprint God is aware that he doesn't know how continues work, and I believe is just seeing, okay, one continue. Sprint God now knows. Knowing that information early on is actually very, very helpful, because then you can decide, you know, am I going to play aggressively to begin with because I have infinite continues? Okay.
I think all the players will become very aware very quickly, because this first stage can be rough.
Yeah, especially with the stupid
just how
bat.
little continues they have.
Oh my gosh, Ellipsis survived the knockback by landing on the tiny platform. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, this bat is honestly a huge pain in the butt. No. Stop it, bat.
It's
There
because
we go.
of the terrain. That is the main reason that bat sucks.
Yeah. Oh no, Ellipsis falling in again. Final life, and that is a full game over. Back to the beginning. Blasphemous killing the bat. No extra lives, and I believe that he used his continue very recently. That is a full game over.
Yeah.
Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, the players are going to be very aware of what type of game this is very quickly, but that section is just rude.
For sure. We will see level 1 quite a bit because of how rude game overs can be. Oh my god, sorry, I'm looking at the ref sheet, and I just saw a bazillion pictures. What the crap have they been collecting? Art. Let me go ahead and talk about who's reffing for this match, though, because we've got people watching each stream to make sure we know how far the players have made it. The refs for this match are Donkey Clonk, the Steadfast, Hazel Shade, the Oblivious, Fluffy Squirrel, Preferred Visionaries, Hop Griffin, the Tired, and Redford of the Eternally Wobbling Crossbow. Ooh, that sounds like an actual order. Well, these referees are doing their best to make sure we know how far the players have made it. Level 1 is very straightforward. Level 2 has some pretty clear objectives to complete. It gets a little windy.
Level 2's gonna be easy to track just because it's of the nature of it. Level 3 is where we're gonna have a little bit of a tracking issue, and I tried to give them progress points for that, but we'll get to that when the players get there.
Indeed. I will get the tracker up in just a second, and yeah, it honestly is very simple when you know the order of operations, but until then, the players will have a lot of work trying to figure out how level 3 works. But
one of the nice things about tracking in the early going on this is going to be the fact that there are mid-bosses. There are areas where things stop, and you can just kind of tell, okay, this is kind of a progress point to watch out for.
Oh yeah. It's like right now, all the players made it to screen 3. We have information on which bat has died. We have a death by Rui Hayabusa's bat knockback. Second platform after second bat.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh. Ninja Gaiden, you're so good. But yeah, no, as one of my friends always used to say, Knockback Man is the strongest robot master.
Honestly, yeah, what the crap? They could have had that. Instead, they had Windman, which is technically Knockback Man. No, Mr. Zimbu got pecked by the bat and knocked into the water. Bad bat. How dare you? Oh, another rude thing about this game is that, you have 4 lives, but if you get a game over, you go back down to 2 lives, don't you?
Yeah, well, it's technically 5 and 3 because 0's a life.
Oh. Still stupid. 5 and 3?
Yeah, you lose 2 lives on the continue, which I don't understand why that was a thing.
I don't know.
Alright, so, Mr. Zimbu is going to run into the final boss of Stage 1. Because every other time when you get to the end and the screen stops scrolling, it's a screen transition, not here. Not until you beat the boss.
Ah, I like the boss's
Thankfully, this boss isn't too hard.
Yeah. Stop attacking us, stupid boss. Huh? Now, one thing that is a little bit difficult about this game is perspective. Why is it difficult? Because perspective is a lie. It almost looks like it's isometric based off of the platforms that like Spring God and Mr. Zimbu are on, but no, especially with the jumping across the river section, you do not adjust for the angle. You just assume that straight down you're going to land on the rock.
Okay, so both Mr. Zimbu and Spring God have reached level 2, and level 2 is an auto-stroller.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah. The screen does not scroll until you kill enough enemies to scroll it. And your hitbox, you think your hitbox is just the screen. It's not. It is the crossbow. So, the crossbow is where you take damage, and again, you have to kill enemies in order to keep the screen scrolling.
Yeah. I do see Mr. Zimbu taking a lot of damage. Gotta get that E. Yeah! Hi, Justin.
Now, this auto scroller, or this
Sometimes
kind of
gotta
auto
get the
scroller,
key.
is on a timer though, and if you run out of time, you die.
Oh no!
And death is not great in this thing because I believe it starts you over.
I think you do start it over. Yeah. So sometimes you gotta get the E. Sometimes you gotta get the T. Just really depends on what. Why are you being ET? Stop it! I know why you're being ET.
I feel like this might not have been in the books.
So, what do you mean the books? What is The Legend of Prince Valiant?
Legend of Prince Valiant is a comic book series. They did comics in the newspaper as well, but it is a comic book.
Yeah, it's one
series.
that I never saw. I think that it was more popular in Europe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was definitely more popular in Europe, but I know growing up, I did see the Prince Valiant comics in the newspaper when we were getting it, so it was just a single strip every day, but it was fine.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Zimbu doing a good job of killing the enemies, unfortunately getting a little bit low on energy. I'm trying to remember if drops are consistent, because if so, that will help a lot, knowing what enemies to kill.
I believe the drops in the scrolling portion are consistent. I know there are drops in the stopped sections where you're getting enemies popping in, but I don't know if they're the same enemy each time, or if it's one of the enemies in that section.
Oh no, I accidentally opened the game The Legend of Prince Valiant. I was trying to open the manual. It was a lie.
Well, I couldn't find a manual for this one, so I just gave a text document with the controls.
Gotcha. Yeah, essentially, in the main game, A to jump, B to throw dagger, run right, run left, down to duck or go through door, up to enter door. Wait. Down and up are both door, but different door?
It depends on where the door is. You'll see when we get to stage 3, because there are 2 sets of doors. One on the lower end of the platform, one on the upper end. So both up and down can go indoors.
Yeah. Okay. Then start select. This level 2 that they're on is very easy. A to shoot arrows, and then up, down, left, right, start to pause, select. Change options while in pause mode. Now, you say that, what options are there? Okay. Hi, Justin. He's doing pause mode over there.
You can turn the music off or the sound. That's pretty much the options that are in the pause menu.
Oh, and Spring God is on to level 3. Welcome to where the majority of the match is going to be.
Yeah. This section is a bunch of traps. It's rude. It's a door maze. There's so much wrong with this section and it's long. There are 2 bosses in this section. There are a bunch of just door mazes, and you have to figure out what you can do and when, and it's such a pain in the butt.
It really is. However, there are some specific goals that they need to do. They need to open doors, I believe, collect an item in order to fight the boss of the area here. Don't want to spoil too much about what that boss is. Y'all know what's coming. You know what's coming. It's our favorite bear.
And there's so much instant death here.
There is... Ooh, Empty Eye commenting in chat. I've never made it this far in this game, and honestly, I don't think a lot of people would have, because, like, this game is fairly difficult.
It is difficult, and it's limited continues, and I've made it to, I think, this section after the first mini-boss in this area, and then I game overed, and I want to go back to it. I love this game, actually. It's just, it's so rude.
Know that there's a beehive, everybody. This will matter a great deal.
Yes, it will.
Why? Because bees kill you. If you hit the target, though, you don't have to worry about that.
Sprint God actually hit the target, so that's good. And then instant death with the spider.
No, not the spider! Okay, opening that gate is very helpful, so that you can backtrack a little bit. I'm trying to remember, what's the first item that they need to get here?
They need to get the sword so that they can fight the boss.
Okay, so finding and getting the sword is the big thing. Because this is sort of a door maze and progress is a little bit difficult to tell, it's really going to be like who gets the closest to the sword. If they get to the sword room, then bam, we know that they've made it into the same room as the item. But people may die trying to get to the item, and that's very clearly, a mark of progress, how many platforms they're able to get across in that.
Yeah, there's so much instant death in this area.
Yeah.
It's just, it's almost ridiculous how much instant death there is.
Plus, oh, Blasness, good job hitting the target and getting underneath the gate before it closes. You got to remember that that's going to be the case for multiple of these targets that you're hitting. Okay, Sprint God waiting until the target was as high as possible in order to hit it,
yeah,
but I think that target is a toggle.
Wombo comboed there.
No! Yeah, Sprint God wants past that gate. I believe that gate is one of the main stopping points, but it's preventing you from going to the boss until you have the sword, if I'm not mistaken.
Blasness is complaining about that respawn location.
Yeah? I mean, it's a little unfair. But welcome to Kusogrande. As it turns out, a lot of the games here aren't exactly good. Prince Valiant certainly falls into that realm. Like, this isn't the worst game by far for the NES, but it's unfair in a lot of ways. These stupid buzzsaws instantly killing you. First off, why are there saws in the wooden floor? This seems like it's... Whoever designed this was stupid. You're gonna destroy your own structure by having saws in it.
Yeah, the players are not happy with this level, and I do not blame them.
It's a stupid level. Okay, Mr. Zimbu, still trying to figure out this puzzle here. It's either that you need to get the sword before coming here, or that you have to hit the target like 10 times.
I believe you have to have the sword before coming here, because I believe that leads to our first mini-boss.
Ah. Why don't you even have a sword before you go on your journey, stupid prince? It's like, it's just like video games when someone's like, you know, oh, I'm in this action scene, I gotta find a gun. You should have brought a gun, stupid.
Well, one of the things, like, okay, I play on retro achievements, and I love Shadowgate. Shadowgate's one of my favorite games. The very first one of the very first achievements is when you get the sword, and the achievement says, "Why didn't you bring one with you?"
Yeah. I mean, it's true. It's so simple. Bring some of your own equipment. Don't rely on, like, unless it's super heavy, you're not going to bring a rocket launcher with you, probably. Those things weigh a ton, and they're very obvious that you're carrying one around. You know? Put a little gun in your sock. Sock gun. You know? In case of emergency, sock gun. Yeah, I'm not trying... Personally, though, I can't think of too many situations in my life where I'm gonna need a sock gun, though. Or even a knife. I've got a... You know, I didn't remember... Oh, Justin. Justin! No, not the sock gun! No! No! I put him up! Don't rob me, Justin! Here are my, here's my debit card, which also has your money on it, because we share... money. Ooh, being married, yeah. And as chat, Don Ravioli is noticing everybody is back on level 1. Like I said, we will see this level a lot. The biggest thing, though, is that players want to be able to get through these earlier levels, losing the fewest lives possible, because if they manage to make progress without dying, then that gives them more attempts later on, you know? So waiting for these stupid disappearing platforms and then falling in the water anyway, not what you want to do, but take your time. It's the right idea. Just didn't work out in that case.
The first run through an area is a learning experience for the most part. This game is kind of a trial and error game on its own, just because you've got to learn how to be able to get through areas losing very few lives, because you're going to want them for the later stages, so you can figure out what you need to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Sprint God, I was worried was going to get hit in midair there.
Uh-oh.
By the bat.
Honestly, there's a lot going on here, and that wouldn't be, like, too surprising to see just...
But yeah.
Like, dealing with the bat movement, because it seems a little random, but it's mostly trying to home in on you. Has a little inertia.
Like we were saying, though, Blastness got through this whole of Stage 1, because I don't think they're going to die to this boss. I would be surprised. But they got through with only 1 life lost, and that's pretty good, because then the more lives you have, the more you can experiment with where you need to go in the 3rd stage.
Yeah.
And one of the players is saying the input dropping in this game is rude. Sometimes this game likes to eat your inputs.
Yeah, that's one of the risky things when you have an older game, or when you're working with an older system, actually making sure that all of your inputs do go through. I think that it's partially input dropping, but mostly just because animations take a little while to wind up. It's possible that they're trying to jump or move just a little bit too early while another animation is still happening. That feels like input dropping, but it's just poor design.
Bro, give me 1 second. I'm having a little bit of a connection issue. I'm gonna switch over to the other internet. Just 1 sec.
Ah, okay. Well, everybody, the people who worked on this, over at Ocean, we have quite a few people who worked on other games. For example, Keith Tinman. Is that Tinman? Yes, the Tinman. He worked on Cool World. Lethal Weapon for Super Nintendo, Dennis the Menace for Super Nintendo, some of the James Pond games, Toki for Commodore 64, Hudson Hawk, RoboCop 2. Yeah, of course, this is Ocean. Of course people worked on RoboCop 2, you know. But generally a decent spread of games, including Wetris for Dreamcast. I don't know if that was any good. Wait, Genesis Flintstones? Okay. The Super Nintendo. Did you work on Mega System? Master System, that one. Because that Flintstones is the best. Hook for DOS? I didn't know there was a Hook on DOS. Oh, that's an adventure game. Okay. Ugh. But yeah, I enjoy this game, despite like how much the game feels like it's robbing you occasionally, because the game does get brutal from time to time, and especially level 3 being a door maze that takes a long time to get through, and it's a little bit frustrating knowing, hey, you know, if I knew the correct direction to go, I'd be able to get through this, but now I'm just wandering around with all these insta-kill things. Like, level 3 is really where Prince Valiant starts, and it's brutal.
Yeah, there's some rude things in the first 2 levels, but nothing compares to what level 3 is. Like, level 3 is just on another level.
Yep, it's called level 3.
Because the fact that it's a door maze is rude, number one, but then you get the fact that it's so much instant death, and so you're trying to recall what you need to do, and then you need to have these specific items to get some of the things that you want to work, which is what Mr. Zimbu was running into.
Yeah, and I swear there's a switch in one room that opens a switch for another, or opens a door in another room, and it's just stupid. There are some stupid things in this.
Yeah, well, level design, what is it?
Hey, I have to do level design. It's called...
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure you know how to do level design better than the people who made level 3 in this game.
I don't know. Part of the theory for, like, level design when it comes to older games is that they do... first off, if there are any priorities that, like, the license has, they'll probably focus on those, but also extending how long somebody plays. If it's a relatively short game, they want to make sure that people do have more than half an hour of gameplay, because if not, anybody who buys the game is gonna be angry. They're like, I paid how much for this? No matter how good the game is, if you're paying full price, you better be getting more than half an hour of gameplay. But I think that these days people are a lot more accepting of short games, especially when they like are sold on digitally for like $1 or $2. You know, if I pay $1 for a game, I really don't care how long it is. Maybe like half an hour minimum, but you know, if I don't beat it within half an hour and I paid a couple bucks, I'm happy. I feel like it was fine. But most companies in the 80s were not selling things for $1.
When I was a kid, it was a matter of, am I having fun playing this game? And for the most part, even bad games, I found some enjoyment with them on the NES.
Well, yeah. I mean, I played a lot of Bart vs. the World, which I still contend has some good stuff.
I spent a lot of time on Back to the Future 2 and 3.
I played that. I rented it. I hated it.
Oh, I spent a lot of time trying to figure that game out as a kid, as I was determined to see how far I could get.
Really? I don't think I figured out how anything works. Like, when I've seen it in Kusogrande and seen people play the minigames, I was like, I don't remember these. I don't
Well, I mean, the first minigame is right in the first area you spawn into. You just need to get a key to open the door.
I don't think I ever did that. Like, Back to the Future 2 and 3, easily one of the worst games I played as a kid, and I just could not comprehend it. Mecha Link in chat saying, I beat Bart vs. the World 100% as a small child. I managed to make it to the ice stages, but never got past those. It is
I beat Bart
so
vs.
hard.
the World once. I beat Bart vs. the Space Mutant several times, but it's one of those games where it's either I beat it or I get stuck on stage 4. Like, there's no in between for me. Okay, I will say this about Back to the Future 2 and 3. That game needed an in-manual map. That is what that game needed, was an in-manual map, because it is not obvious that there are just certain areas you cannot get to regularly. You have to take some roundabout way to get to them, and it's almost impossible.
Now, in manual,
If there had been an in-manual map, it would have been better.
Yeah, that makes sense. In-game map would be even better, but as long as it's at least in the manual, that's fine. That's how we lived back in the 80s and 90s, you know? Actually, I'm thinking there are a lot of games that came out, even for Nintendo, but especially for Atari and Commodore 64, that expected you to have the manual because they're like, this is what is represented on the screen by these different things, and this is how the different mechanics work. They didn't really expect you to learn everything in-game. A lot of stuff was meant to be learned in the manual. So whenever you stumble across a game that kind of required you to have the manual and you didn't have it, it was an adventure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Justin's saying copy protection as well. That's part of it as well. Just not having the info for how to play.
And then there were games where the manual was required to make progress, like Star Tropics.
Yep. That's what we call explicit copy protection, which is stupid. Because, you know, the rental... that was a way to fight against the rental industry as well, which kind of sucks, because if... you know, the rental company has the game, but not the manual. People cannot get past a certain part. They just can't.
Yeah. So Sprint God ran into the problem with the beehive. Okay, if you hit the beehive at all, the bees will keep spawning no matter what until you leave the room.
Yep.
And they will just consistently attack you.
Blastinus is getting attacked by bees right now. Yeah, the bees will kill you. You do not want to deal with the bees. Oh my gosh, okay.
Now, if I'm remembering correctly, the sword is through the third door in this first section. You have to go that way first to get the sword.
Okay, where Blastinus is?
Where Mr. Zimbu is, you want to go through this third door.
Okay, the one with the saw blade in front of it. No!
Yes.
Okay, I think that you're correct. And I'm trying to remember exactly.
But you don't want to go
which...
here. You want to go down and around, I believe.
It's complicated. Yeah, there's the beehive. No, don't make the bees angry. That's bad. The bees will kill you. Although some of them
now,
drop
on the
bees.
one thing though, you can farm the bees for health like that if you really want to.
Yep. Mr. Zimbu is into a room that has more E and more T, unfortunately.
But it's a dead end.
Yep.
There's no point to this room other than getting health and time.
Oh, shot in the butt.
Yeah, I think you want to go down past the saw and around to the right, if I'm remembering this area correctly, for where the door to the sword is.
Yeah, it turns out that this game kind of is difficult to understand. Ellipsis into the same room as well. Dorme's hell is stupid. No one likes a
Dorme's in general are
Dorme.
stupid. God is not a happy.
Hey, apparently, MDI in chat is saying that they are a sicko for door mazes, and you know what? If you like door mazes, you kind of are a sicko, which is fine. You can be a sicko for things like that. Ah, the saw to the toe! Oh, insta-death. You hate saws touching your toes. Honestly, I hate that as well, you know. Blastness hitting the target multiple times. Unfortunately, I do not think it matters until you have a sword.
Yeah, if you don't have the sword, that door won't open.
Now, Mr. Zimbu. Oh, no! The barrel bounced off the wall and killed Zimbu. No! Oh, there's so much about this level that is just so frustrating. Okay, Zimbu, can you dodge the barrels? Good. I think Zimbu really wants to get into the door to the left, and I don't recall what's over there. Is this where you need to go? No, Zimbu, you got greedy! That should be okay. Not a full game over, but at the door. You're at the door.
Go in the door.
Go in the door. Go, go, go. Can you?
I guess not.
Zimbu, no!
It's saying you can't go in. So,
That might be the boss door.
might be.
I believe it is. You have to go here after you get the sword and beat the mini-boss. We found the boss door. You know, don't you love games that doors look exactly the same, but there are arbitrary reasons why you can or cannot go in them?
It
Welcome
would
to
be
Prince
better
Valiant.
if there was an indication the door was locked or something.
Yeah, at least put a stupid little lock thingy over it.
But that would make this a good game, and there's a reason why it's here.
Yeah, I mean, this was developed by Ocean, which should explain everything. However, if it doesn't explain everything for you, let me go ahead and give you some other games from their history here. Specifically, this dev studio. I think Ocean might have had a few different groups, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh, 15
Mr.
freaking
Zimbu,
pages.
sorry, just
Go ahead.
real quick. Mr. Zimbu found a door that doesn't open from the area you get to it in. It opens from a target elsewhere that you were describing before.
Yeah. Welcome to this stupid freaking game, but this may be a little bit of progress. Okay, jumping over the low gate. We'll see what you can do. Nah, you're gonna have to go around up the ladder. Never mind, we're back to... Unless this is a different
We're gonna
beehive.
see in a minute if Ellipsis Break is in the area I think you need to be in.
I hate this game.
Yeah, I think
This
it's
looks
this
familiar,
door here.
yeah. The ghosts. The
Yep,
ghosts
there's
are
the
always
sword.
assigned.
There's the sword.
Okay, so gotta get past the ghost. Yes, you can kill ghosts. Good. I don't see the sword. Oh, never
Right
mind.
there.
It was on the ground. Ellipsis has the sword.
Yep. So Ellipsis has the lead because that is a progress point. Unless someone else has gotten that sword before, because I remember seeing, I think Sprint got in that room.
Yeah.
So it might be second.
Spring God did get the sword
Yeah.
per Fluffy
The rest say
Squirrel.
that Sprint God did get the sword, so that's the second place.
Yeah, with that said, Ellipsis, if Ellipsis can get to the mini-boss or the boss... I'm trying to remember, what is the mini-boss here?
The mini-boss is our friend.
Wait, he's
Mini-boss
a
is
mini-boss?
Punch Bear. Yes, he's a mini-boss.
I thought he was the main boss.
Nope. Punch Bear's a mini-boss. There are actually two bosses in this area, and then the stage isn't over after it.
Oh. Ooh, that room that Ellipsis entered is scary because there's a saw blade coming for your toes. Yeah, so for those who are wondering about Ocean and their history. They made games like Shaq Fu, Cool World, Dennis the Menace, Jurassic Park for Super Nintendo, Game Boy, and NES, and DOS and Amiga. They made a bazillion different versions of RoboCop everything, RoboCop 3, 2, 1, you name it. They did it. Addams Family games, you know, those are fantastic. Darkman for NES. Freaking Elf on Amiga. I think we had Elf at some point.
I believe
yeah.
Ocean also did High Seas Havoc, yes.
Probably? Bart versus the Space Mutants, there you go. That's really all that matters for you, anyway.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just not obvious what targets in this area open up what things. Like, some of them are very obvious. They open the minute you touch something. Others open up things in other areas, and it's so dumb that they would do that.
Yeah, like, I can appreciate the puzzle element, but one thing that's not fair is that you have limited lives and continues when you're dealing with stuff that, you know, you do something and you can't see its effect because it's in a different room. And you have to rush to that room in order to see it. Like, it's just so many things about this are unfair, and having one continue, limited lives, it just...
Or if you had, even if you didn't have continues, if you had passwords.
Yeah, that might be fine. Like, it's just a level of brutality that, you know, it makes it feel less like it's your fault and more like it's the game.
That's the area now that Ellipsis Break has to go in now. I don't think they realize it. They have to go in that upper door and cross the gap and go into a new area. Because now that they have the sword, they can...
Ellipsis, okay, like, oh, I remember Ghost Room. I got something. Honestly, it didn't really look like a sword. It looked like a little stick that you got. Which, I like sticks. Sticks are cool. Not usually required for progress in, like, an action game. Okay, is this where Ellipsis needs to go?
I believe so.
Yeah, like, very likely to get hit by at least one arrow. That's another thing,
Yeah.
just, like, the number of things that are going to hurt you, and it's unavoidable.
Yeah, so now, once Ellipsis goes to the right, they have to hit the target to open the gate, and then go to the left there. And I believe now they should be able to get into the area that they were unable to get in before.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, Ellipsis is definitely the one who appears closest to getting the punch bear. This is going to be the rolling section with collapsing ceiling through this room. Nope, never mind.
No, this is the area now that gate is open. And now we get to see if they can figure out how to do the jumping here.
Okay, yeah, the jumping is stupid. Oh,
you
there
have
we go.
to hold... Oh, almost. Yeah, you have to hold the jump button. And here, because they've got the bees going off, they are just getting attacked and massacred with it. But that is the direction you need to go.
This is correct.
And see, you jumping there, it triggers the beehive. And it's just...
Is there a way to avoid triggering the beehive?
I believe so, but I don't remember.
You might just have to do a little bit of a weird jump. Come on,
Ellipsis
jump
is
higher.
trying
You
to
can
figure
do
out
it,
how-
Ellipsis.
Yeah, you gotta get one more level of height.
No! Yeah, this part is surprisingly easy when you know how to do it, but until you figure that out, it's stupid. Okay, Ellipsis,
I think you can just walk off to the right, but I'm not sure.
There we go.
There we go.
No
now
bees.
we have not triggered the bees. Good. So now it's just Ellipsis is free to figure this jumping mechanic out.
It's very close, just a little more height needed. Okay, there we go. That's high enough. And here we go.
We've
It's
reached
Punch Bear. Oh, watch out. Watch out, Ellipsis. Oh. Oh.
Ellipsis is doing a poke, which watching the long play they use that too. But honestly, the best way I found to do Punch Bear is if you have an overhead swing that you can do that does more damage.
Yeah, Ellipsis is... Oh, there we go! Punch Bear does what he does best. However, he can do a punch when he's standing on his rear legs. We just haven't seen the good punch. Ah!
But now Ellipsis knows how to reach that part, so he should be very good to get through the first portion of stage 3 now that he's aware of how that goes. Figuring out how to beat Punch Bear is another story entirely, but...
Yeah, still, like, that is a heck of a lot of progress. Making it to Punch Bear, dying to Punch Bear. Luckily, you can actually see how much health the boss has, so if it comes down to it, we can compare that way.
Than stage 1, because stage 1 had no...
health bar.
Health bars. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a long day.
Oh no, I understand.
We were at Lagoon all day, and I came home sore.
Lagoon, that for everybody means the goon. No, it's an amusement park in Utah.
I didn't get to try the new ride though, which is sad.
Maybe one day I'll have money to go to an amusement park again.
And Blastus has found the sword. Blastus needs to pick up the sword.
Blastus, get sword. It's to the left. No, Blastus, you're just gonna leave. There's a sword on the ground. Fine, okay. Yeah, at times people just don't see certain things because that is Kusogrande. It didn't look super obvious. But no.
Who says I am not a fan of most aspects of this. And I can understand it.
You know what? I kind of like this game, despite how stupid it is.
I do. I think this game has a charm to it. I think there's a lot of fun to be had with it. It's just brutally hard. Like it did not... Honestly, only one continue really hurts this game.
Oh, yeah. So, for people who are wondering, the current lead is Ellipsis making it to Punch Bear. More or less a tie between Zimbu and Sprint God, both of them getting the sword. Blastus saw the sword, but did not get it. Actually, Blastus might not have seen the sword, but there was a sword in that room.
That's the other thing. That sword blends in a little bit to the floor there.
Yeah, it does.
But it looked like Blastus saw it, but didn't realize how to pick it up.
How do you pick it up?
I'm pretty sure it's just the attack button, but I mean, I'll double check my controls.
No, Sprint God! You activated the beehive. The beehive is right before Punch Bear. Oh, Sprint God, good idea, but unfortunately not the good execution. I believe, yeah, the trampoline room is certainly a mark of progress. Sprint God wants to get through trampoline room without activating beehive, but unfortunately, beehive activated. Can you get the trampoline section without dying, though? That is the question. Best thing to do if you're doing the trampoline is try not to move before you jump on the trampoline. You know, stand still horizontally. Okay, Sprint God, can you do it? Nope. Like, just jump straight up on the trampoline.
In all caps in the match room, Blastus, the bees!
Oh yeah, everybody hates the bees. Blastus sees the bee room but cannot go into the trampoline because he does not have the sword. Why does the sword open the gate? Because video game logic, baby.
I mean, I guess it's a way to checkpoint you to make sure that you have the weapon you need to fight the boss, but...
But it doesn't say you need the... It's stupid. Yeah. It doesn't tell you. It tells you nothing.
I'm hoping that Blastus now will go back to that room with the ghost and try and pick up the sword again. because that seems like the only thing that really looks obvious that it's something that you might need.
Yeah.
Oh! Blasphemous got hit by the barrel.
Not the barrel. Everything is bear around here. Just barrels, bears. Ah! Oh, barrel to the foot. Don't like that.
The problem is that door won't open. That's the door that Zimbu tried to get in and it just refused to let you go in.
Yeah. I'm glad that, like, this game does have some people who genuinely enjoy it. Like, Game FAQ's one of the people, like, person who wrote the FAQ on it, you know, is like, Ocean hit it just right with this, despite them making some pretty crappy games. This game's just right. And, you know, I think that even if you can see some flaws in the game, that doesn't mean that, you know, you necessarily hate it. This game is aggressively bad in a way that actually appeals to me, you know?
Yeah, no, this is kind of my jam, because despite the flaws, I have fun playing it. And again, that is my jam on a lot of things.
No, blast!
Am I having fun playing it? It could be bad, but if I can have fun playing it, then I'm going to enjoy it.
Blasphemous is not a fan. I think there's one more good attempt. Blasphemous no longer hates bees. He now hates barrels. And I fully agree. Barrels beat bees. I mean, even in Jekyll and Hyde for NES. What's worse, bees or barrels? Easy. It's the barrels. No, Blasphemous, no! We're getting greedy there.
I was going to say something else, but I don't want to say it the way I was going to, because that might inadvertently hint at something, and I don't want to.
That's fair.
Because I wanted to agree with what Blastos was saying, and usually when I agree with someone on that much, I tend to say you have my sword. And I didn't want to say that because that might hint at the sword.
Yep.
And that is definitely not something I want to do in this match.
Yeah, anything that could be, construed as a hint is completely understandable.
I deleted it before I said it. I definitely did not want to give something that might actually hint at something and inadvertently cause a problem with the race. It's just...
Blasphemous, are you just trying to get a game over real fast?
Honestly,
if so, you can just reset.
Resetting might have gotten faster than throwing away 8 lives.
Remember, chat, if you are in Kusogrande, you are always allowed to reset the game unless otherwise stated by the match rules.
But yeah, no. Honestly, I understand why this game is here. This game is aggressively
You
bad.
gave it! That's why it's here. Of course you understand why it's here.
Well, I mean, it's been here before I gave it out. This isn't like this is the first time we've seen this. But, like I said, this game has kind of a charm to it, too. Like, this is one of those, and it is very much a product of its time too. But there are ways it could have been improved, but I still enjoy what the game does for the most part.
Yeah, and honestly, there are a lot of things to love about the game as well. The music's not the worst. Like, I kind of dig the style here. It definitely gives more of a medieval feeling. The art itself, even though Ellipsis's screen is really, really brown, mind you, I'm colorblind, so there might be a little more green than I'm seeing. You know, like, the art gets across the ideas pretty dang well. Like, you know, I can't fault the art for NES era.
It's very much you're going through a forest. I mean, it is relatively good with a lot of the things that it does. Art style wise, I kind of feel, especially for the NES, that it does a lot of good things with it.
Yeah.
The second section, honestly, what it kind of reminds me of is another game I had as a kid that used the light gun. Did you ever play Gotcha?
No.
Gotcha was a paintball light gun game.
Okay.
And, or paintball / capture the flag type of thing. It was a lot of fun. It's very odd for a light gun game, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, the overall point that I have here is that I think that most things in this game are good. Like, it even runs well. It's just the level design is antagonistic. It's here to destroy you, and
I do wonder if that's kind of like not Blockbuster, because this is a mostly European game, but the same kind of mindset of the game is short because it's only 5 stages.
yeah.
And so we need to pad it. How do we pad it? Oh, we make it so that you only have limited continues and so many lives. And
Yeah.
honestly, for me, I don't care about that. Did I have fun playing it? Yes. So, I don't care if it's going to be a little bit short. If I'm going to enjoy it, I'm going to replay it a lot of times. But that wasn't the mindset of a lot of game companies at the time.
Well, the thing is, at that time, games were also a lot more like you're gonna have a challenge to beat it, and you actually have to get good at the game in order to beat it. There are a lot of games these days that I love that have a lot more progression and, building up stats and such. I'd say even Dark Souls is a game that, despite it being difficult, like, there are ways to get consistently, higher damage, higher stats, so that you can tackle obstacles easier. And, that's not the case with Prince Valiant. You are not going to get stronger in-game. You just have to get better at playing this game.
So I've got to wonder...
Losing is an important part.
Yeah, with Ellipsis Break, if they remember what they're supposed to do in this stage, because they've gone a completely different direction. Oh, wow, this hour's gone by really quickly. I didn't realize we were down to 5 minutes.
I know, right? That's usually a sign that, we're having a good time.
Honestly, only Mr. Zimbu, I think, has a chance to swap places here.
Ellipsis Break, currently in the lead.
First.
Yeah. Spring God, with a really good push, might be able to.
Maybe. And the problem is stage 2 is really slow.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's consistent. Stage 3, as long as you know where the sword is, you can get through it pretty quickly. Finding Punch Bear, another issue. But then again, Sprint God knows where the trampoline area is. I think there is a chance. Mr. Zimbu has the biggest possibility, but is not in the correct room. This room is useless. Yeah. You need to find the ghost room. The ghost! Ooh, it's a scary ghost. Yeah, don't let the spider get you.
The thing is, Mr. Zimbu's picking up energy at full life. I'm not sure what the plan was there. And game over.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been just exploring to see, is there something that I've missed that I haven't seen? Yeah, we'll find out. I believe that Ellipsis is in first, Sprint God in second.
I think that the places that I know for sure are Ellipsis is in first and Blastness is in fourth. Yeah, I'm not sure where we're at with Mr. Zimbu and Sprint God, and I'll let the refs determine that one.
Yeah.
It's just looking at the tracker, I'm not fully sure which order that is.
Boom, boom.
But our refs are always on top of it, so I have faith in them.
And luckily, despite how difficult and non-linear level 3 is, we had some very clear markers of progress. Getting the sword, getting to the trampoline room, getting to Punch Bear. Those definitely, lay out who has the lead right now.
I don't think Sprint God has a chance to do anything. There's only 2 minutes left, and they're still in the forest.
Yeah, I think you're right. But still, like, having second place locked in is pretty dang good.
Okay, there's level 2 complete, maybe. If they go straight for the sword, they might have a chance to reach Punch Bear.
Yeah. We'll see what the Sprint God can do. Here's the deal. First and second.
He remembers the path.
First place will very, very likely be in the bracket based off of the numbers here. I think pretty much guaranteed. Second place may go to the tiebreaker, may not be able to qualify for the tiebreaker. Sprint God, now is the time for you to sprint if there is any chance to move into first place. You want to do that. A little progress in the final minute is really, really helpful in this match.
They also have to do more damage to the boss than Ellipsis did.
It's unlikely.
With the overhead swing, you can do big chunks of damage, but it's going to matter with... Oh, no, you're going the wrong way again.
Gotta go in third door. But there's so many saw blades. I see Sprint God, like, getting a little dangerous here, which is good. That's what you need to do. You can't, like, don't waste time. Just go. Get the sword. Good job, you've got a sword. Nope, there's no time. That's it. Yeah, that's okay. We'll let the timer run out. Just...
Yeah, because they would need to get all the way to Punch Bear and do enough damage to it to move into that, so I think our places are locked.
Yeah, I think there was a chance for a little while, but unfortunately it's just not going to happen. Sprint God is pretty aware of that as well, I think. Like, getting back to the trampoline room.
Blasphemous, not much time for the dungeon, but at least I showed those forest bandits what 4-1 last time.
Indeed, that is what bandits get when they are giant butts, and that, everybody, is time. Give it up for all of our players for getting through as much Prince Valiant as possible. But who takes the victory? Well, pretty clear.
I believe it's Ellipsis Break.
Yeah, nobody else saw Punch Bear. It's got to be Ellipsis Break. With Sprint God taking second, Mr. Zimbu third, Blasphemous fourth. That means that Zimbu and Blasphemous are eliminated this year. Ellipsis likely in the bracket. I'd say pretty much guaranteed. I'm not going to say 100%, 99%. Sprint God maybe in the tiebreaker. We'll have to see if there is a tiebreaker. Let me go ahead and welcome Ellipsis. Yeah, you sent the invite already. And here we are with our winner today, Ellipsis Break. Congratulations.
Testing.
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
Hold on.
Oh, well, I personally enjoyed this match. I had a lot of fun. Feel free to interrupt me at any point, Ellipsis. I'm just going to keep talking. Yeah, again.
Testing again?
Yep, I can hear you.
Why can't I hear anyone?
I don't know. Maybe yeah, go ahead and work on figuring that out. But yeah, everybody making it to level 3 and, you know, getting to the sword room is pretty good progress. I think that usually everybody makes it to level 3. Whether or not they see the sword is another question. We've had somebody beat Punch Bear before, I think, but it didn't happen
Testing
this time.
again. Testing,
Hello?
testing.
Can you hear me?
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah. Audio settings were wrong, sorry.
Well,
Okay.
Ellipsis, congratulations! You made it all the way to our dear friend Punch Bear, and we're the only one to see him.
Awesome. I was hoping that was the case. I saw a complaint in the chat about barrels and bees. I didn't see anything about a bear, and I was hopeful.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things that I kind of like about chat, because they do,
It's fun.
like the banter is always fun to see what people complain about, but
It's
for me,
always fun.
it also strokes my ego a little bit, because if I see people are talking about stuff that I have already seen, then I'm like, yes, I'm ahead of them. Haha. That's personal. Yeah. So, Prince Valiant, what did you think of the game?
Okay, there is something that feels wrong about the jump controls. I don't know if it's dropping inputs or if there's a window where it just won't jump or what, but there are so many jumps where I feel like I should have jumped and I just didn't and died over and over again.
Yeah, Time Stalker has probably played this a little bit more than I have. Is that something that you've experienced as well?
I'm sorry, say that again.
The jumping.
Oh,
Ellipsis was saying that it feels like it
the
drops
jumps
inputs.
are so weird.
Yes, it does.
Feels wrong. Which seems kind of bad when you're dealing with Yoku blocks and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'd have to check it out to see if there's a way to get jumps to be consistent. I know that, like, there are games that I've played that, I'm thinking Xeno Warrior Princess for PlayStation 1. I got in the habit of double or triple pressing the jump button just to guarantee that I jumped.
Honestly, in hindsight, now that you mentioned that, I should have been spamming the turbo button for jumps. I should have been doing that. That would have been better.
Yep, that technically is allowed per our rules for people to do that. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, turbo is honestly too much power to give me. I will use it, but man, you should not give me that much power.
Are the jump heights fixed in this game?
The jump heights are fixed, and you are not locked in like Castlevania or anything, so it's basically lenient as long as you actually manage to get off the ground, which is
Gotcha.
not a given.
Yeah, in that case, that is one of the weird cases where turbo for jumping is actually kind of a good idea, just because,
Yeah,
you're
that
guaranteed to
never
go a
occurred
certain
me,
height.
but once you mentioned pressing it multiple times, I suddenly realized just now I should have been doing that. But that's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. I did great.
How did you enjoy our friend Punch Bear?
I only got to fight it twice, so I'm not completely sure that I understood the fight. It seemed like what you want to do is get it to stand up on its hind legs and then just spam, except that doesn't seem to work consistently, and there might be a better pattern there. I don't know what I'm doing against the bear.
You also have another
okay,
attack.
Yes, you have another attack. You have an overhead swing that does more damage.
Oh, well, I completely missed the fact that I had an overhead swing. Okay.
Most people do when they get in that fight because you haven't learned how to fight with this sword yet, so you don't know
I
you have it.
100% had no idea that I had another attack.
That's how it goes,
Overall, though, did you enjoy the game?
Yeah, it's kind of in my wheelhouse, and it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it's got
The first-person
problems.
section was a nice change of pace and kind of easy. I was a bit worried that it would devolve into door maze shenanigans, but it wasn't that bad about it, just a little confusing, and I got through. Once I stopped dying to everything, I got through it without too much trouble until the
Yeah,
bear.
unfortunately, the door maze gets worse once you get past the bear, because then you go
wonderful.
back through and find a new area.
I am suddenly glad that I didn't kill the bear. Oh, and the trampoline was weird. I don't really understand the timing on the trampoline. It's some sort of, you have to press, I don't know if it's jump or if it's up or if it's a combination of them at a certain time, or else you don't gain any more height, but it's really picky about it. And there are bees in that room.
Yeah, you did manage to find a way to get to the trampoline without activating the bees,
I think my third try, I think my second try, I realized that I, not the door, was the one activating the bees. And on my third try, I tried to sneak past him and I managed it.
Yeah, and that definitely gave you time to play around with it.
That probably sealed my win right there. I don't know how far second place got, but it
Got to
felt
the
like that was a big
trampoline.
advantage. Getting past the trampoline, figuring out that bee strat was big.
You're absolutely correct. Yeah, the other player, Spring God, who was right behind you, got to the trampoline room, died to the bees.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Someone complained about bees somewhere. I didn't know if it was this room or the other room that had them, but I was hoping.
Yeah,
I was hoping
there are
that somebody
like
was
3 or 4 rooms with bees, and Blastness got swarmed in another room with the bees because they just keep coming. Once you hit that beehive, unless you leave the room, they just.
I
keep on.
encountered that too. I kept missing that target because I'm dumb, and
It's fine. Well, Ellipsis Break, great job.
Good one.
We believe that you are in the bracket. Congratulations
32 points.
on your push.
Awesome.
Again, we will have to see where the tiebreaker ends up point-wise, but,
well, it's not going to be 32.
But Yeah, 32 points is generally what we consider safe, but we aren't there. We won't know that for certain until the points shake out.
31 being unsafe is unheard of, as far as I know.
Well, we'll see. It depends on how many people are in the tournament this year, and But yeah, I understand that. Like, I'm saying 99% chance you are in the bracket. Congratulations, great job.
Awesome.
So, what are you doing these days that people should know about? Have anything you want to plug, or if not, any games that you've been playing?
Star Fox. I'm gonna plug the Star Fox remake.
Ooh,
Because I've been having a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, one day I will get a Switch too, and one day I will play all the games that I've been missing out on. But today is not that day. Yo soy pobre. But yeah, I've heard great things about it. I'm glad that people are enjoying it.
I'm a big fan of 64, and it's 64, and they kept it good. So, it's good.
Good. That's great to hear. Time Stalker, what about you? What would you like to plug?
On Monday night, hopefully we're getting back to Suikoden Retro Achievements. Varanth and I have been slowly going through that game because it just depends on when both he and I have the time to do it. And then on Wednesday nights, we've got our Chaos Cafe that we're doing our RPG shuffler with half the cafe. So
nice. Well, good. I'm glad that you have some good old shuffler shenanigans still going on. Always.
Hey, Suikoden is that game with that wheel in the dungeon, right?
Yes.
Yes.
The wheel
that
in the
wheel
dungeon?
took me more than an hour. I want you to know that.
That scares me.
Well, it's really hard when you get random encounters because you land on specific spots on the wheel. It's so bad.
For everyone listening who doesn't know about this, there's a dungeon in Suikoden where this is mandatory. There is a place where you have to sort of spin the wheel of fortune, and whatever happens, happens. And one of the options, one little unlikely option, is progress through the dungeon. And some of the others are enemies and such. And there is no input on the wheel. It's just pure RNG, and you can be stuck there endlessly spinning the wheel over and over just trying to go to the next room.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's amazing, and it's terrible, and it took me forever just because the game would not give me the next room.
Love it. All right, well, I'll go ahead and let you both go then. Take care. Thank you so much for being here.
Yep.
Thanks for having us, bro.
See ya.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Heck yeah. Well, thank you everybody for being here, and congratulations to everybody who played last match, including the people who are moving on to suffer more, and those who are eliminated who no longer have to suffer. Great job. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad real quick because I'm going to use the restroom, and we'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I am Brosencha. Thank you, Murray, for resubscribing. I appreciate all of the support. Again, this is my main gig, and honestly, all of the money from subs and any bits and any little tips through PayPal are always super helpful. I am making a video game, not making much money off of it right now. Hopefully, when the NES game comes out, we're able to get a little bit more revenue. Otherwise, I'm basically just scrounging by. We're getting through. Crappy, I think it's time for us to go to the game reveal. So if you can, waddle your way over or go play with Prince Valiant. I'm sure that he's got a punch bear for you. Well, it is our second match of 4 today. Say hello to dear GM Neitzel. Neitzel, what game you got for us? Hello.
Hello, Brosencha.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm not really happy because I got a lot of vetoes.
Dang it.
And so I had to dig through the vault.
Oh,
and
no.
Put out one of the games that I was like, all right, this one will never be vetoed because I can't imagine anyone having played this game, which is Bong for the Commodore 64.
Yeah, boing, boing. Oh my gosh, sorry. Whenever I hear the word boing or anything like that, you know what I'm thinking, Justin. Shot to boing, boing. Shot to boing, boing. Taskmaster.
Where does that come from? Oh, that's in Taskmaster.
Yeah, someone made a film of Patatas the cat bouncing like a stop motion film, and it was very silly. But with that said, the players are gonna boing for an hour. We'll see who can
and apparently
bounce
this game
the
is pretty
best.
good. It's 82% by your Commodore.
Whoa!
Which
that's
I've been trying to find a really right away flashing warning. There's going to be a bit of flashing already on the letters everywhere, and also in the HUD from time to time. So
Be
yeah, this
aware,
is
you may be flashed.
Our players were wondering should they play with the music or with the sound effect. Apparently, we have one person going for the music. The rest is going for the sound effects. My personal opinion is that you should go with the music because the sound effects are pretty awful.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so-
suppose like if they get a game over, they could choose.
Yeah, they can change, and I think some people will be using their own music because this is going to get really repetitive. So I imagine some people will try to zone to get in the zone for this thing because it's really an arcade game. The player with the highest score wins, and we're going for the score because this game is a bit of RNG, so the levels are randomized.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I
Okay.
was typing in there because they need to take down pictures. And
yeah.
also, one person asked if pushing spacebar to pause is legal, which, if it's not stated that it's banned, then it should be fine. So they did
didn't
see
say,
spacebar as pause.
I'm going to say that it's not legal to pause because I
Oh, it's
didn't
not?
think about it. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think about that little strat, so maybe it might get really annoying if people start exploiting that. To be fair, there's a walkthrough of this game which lasts about 50 minutes, doesn't reach the end, and the person who made this long play said they were playing at 50% speed because it was way too difficult. So
I believe it. No using spacebar. No pausing during the game. Okay. And let me see, just Ready, Pigeon Rat? I need the confirmation. Oh, scary, the scary ghostly music. Woo. You know what? Before we start, I should probably reset the timer. There we go! We're doing the countdown! What would be emotes for chat to spam?
Kiss balls, helicopters. What else does this game
saw
have? I
ghost.
think it has aliens.
Oh,
So yeah,
there
it
are
has
bees.
ghosts. Bees. Yeah, bees.
Good luck to the
birds.
players. As soon as I see movement, I will start a timer.
Pac-Man.
Spam,
If you have
spam.
Pac-Man, I think it has Pac-Mans all around the environment as well at times.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
This is
So,
gonna be an
yeah.
hour, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, I got 5 vetoes, so this is what happens. Yeah, this game, so it's an auto-scroller. The screen scrolls constantly. The ball keeps bouncing automatically. And the only thing that you control is going left or right, and also shooting. And that's about it. So you can collect a few pickups that allows you to shoot. And that's about it. That's the whole game. The people behind this game made 2 games. This one and another one that I didn't check out yet. Right now, mostly I was going through your Commodore's archives, trying to find where they gave this game 82%, because I saw reviews for this game that gave it something like 9%, like Zap magazine gave it 9%.
My God.
But 82 seems like a bit much. So yeah, when 1 minute in and it's already a game over. So I think everyone game over already within a minute. So this is what you get for vetoing too much. So
Yeah, this is gonna be a time. I don't think the players will love this game too much, but honestly, you know, I think back to games of the era for Commodore 64 and Atari. There were a lot of games that, especially if they were on a floppy drive or a game collection, you generally weren't playing them for large amounts of time. You played them for a little bit and then be like, okay, let's swap to another game. For Atari, you know, we'd play through like 20 or 30 different games in a session.
yeah, the thing with this one is like apparently you can finish the game. But you can keep playing this game for at least 50 minutes, because I think the long play doesn't even reach the ending of it.
Yeah.
But apparently there's an actual ending to the game.
Wow. Ooh.
Oh yeah, actually one of the long plays shows it after 46 minutes. So yeah, if someone can not die for 46 minutes.
Ooh, Pigeon Rat has a good attempt going on here. I like where this is going. I'm not sure if we've seen this far into the level, but Pigeon Rat really avoiding a lot of these obstacles. How? Oh, that's death. Yep.
Yeah, that's
Don't want to fall down there.
Spiritus is doing really well as well. It's like already 600 points. That's really, really good.
Yeah.
And yeah, because we're going for points, so there's a bit of RNG, and I played this for over 2 hours, and yeah, it feels like the RNG is not too much of an issue.
Okay.
Most of the stuff that gives you a lot of points are the enemies, and usually they appear on a fairly regular basis, so I think it should even out over the course of an hour.
I think so. Well, you know, we're really early into this match. Just so everybody knows, this is a round 4 match. These players have between 24 and 25 points, which means that first and second place will very, very likely be in the bracket. Third place may be in the tiebreaker. We're, you know, not completely sure what point threshold it's going to be. Fourth place is for sure eliminated from Kusogrande, so anything but fourth is what the players want right now. Like, third, not preferable. Fourth, right out. Well, I mean, that's if they want to keep playing in Kusogrande. If they don't want to play any more games like Boing, then 4th place is optimal. It's the best thing to get.
If you don't want to play Bong, don't veto game. Stop playing janky games that people want to
Yeah, how dare you play, do what we recommend in Kusogrande and play a variety of genres in order to figure out, like, how different games work. I love it. We're like, everybody should play bad games more often, and then when people do, we're like, how dare you?
How dare you? I'll give you Bong.
Yeah, it's Boing time. Whoa, Starman! Getting past the B, I honestly thought Starman was going to die from it, but luckily using the projectile at just the right time. Very impressive. Uh-oh, we've got a spooky ghost. Okay, how... Oh, Justin just screamed over there because he heard about the ghost. Yes, I'm sorry, Justin. Just ghosts are real. So what about the enemies flying around in the background? Do they actually hurt you?
Not all of them. It's like it's kind of hard to say what's in the background or not. Usually the enemies that will deal damage to you will really move towards you and will emit as well a specific sound if you're playing with the SFX. If you're playing with the music, you don't get that indication.
Gotcha.
But everything in the background is fine. It's mostly stuff in the foreground, but because everything is so flat, it's sometimes hard to tell what's in the foreground and background.
Now, one thing that is probably, everybody notices watching this, the bouncing would possibly make it difficult for you, but it appears that, like, your slime will stay in a single spot as long as you don't push left or right. So, exactly. You're not really having to worry about moving forward because there are a few different ways to perceive this. You can perceive it as the world moving around you and you are just static and having to decide this is where I'm going to bounce. Or, like, you can sort of see it as I don't know, like the perspective would throw me off for a while.
Yeah, so you have full control on the ball, whether it's on the ground or in the air, so that's something that's nice. It's not like you give it an impulse only when it's on the ground. The main thing is really that you have to try to stay in the middle of the screen as much as possible, because sometimes the cycle of the platform will only happen once. And if you don't get it when you're in the middle, you'll die. Also, if you saw on Spirelli's screen, from time to time the pickups, they just kill you right away.
Yep, I saw that. Here's the deal. Don't do that, okay? If there's a random pickup that can help, you can give a debuff, okay? You might, like, make it so that the player moves faster, because in this game that would be a debuff. But, don't kill them, because people are not going to want to get your freaking pickups if you kill them.
But pickups also give you ammunition, which you'll need to get points. So, what do you do, Sunshine, in that case?
I don't know! You know what I do? I look to our referees, because we've got several people who are helping to track this match and make sure we know who is in the lead. The refs for this match are Alapex Bounces Everywhere, Donkey Kong Silver Ball Enjoyer, Boing Chop, Kessenchu emits loud noises when bouncing, and finally Jerry Eris, an eclectic mix. Well, we are going based off of high score, which is very much an easy way to track this. A little bit easier than horizontal progress, although that technically would be doable, but I'm also imagining the nightmare.
Well, the thing is, like, the first screen when you spawn is always the same, I think, and then it's randomized, so it wouldn't be able to track progress.
This is a roguelite?
Yeah, kind of.
Ooh.
I mean, it's just that the portions that you get are randomized, so, and they will repeat themselves. So players will learn over time each section. So that's also an aspect that I thought, yeah, NG will be alright with this because, well, you can learn the patterns.
Yeah.
So,
And like you've got so many attempts here because each attempt is going to be relatively short. You know, players will be able to possibly at least get a favorable starting pattern pretty quickly. None of the patterns are completely unfair, so like, you know, it's learnable.
So yeah, about that 82%. So I saw that when I went to get the cover. So I was like, really, it got that much? So I started looking for your Commodore archive and pulled up every issue from '89, which is the year this game was released. I imagine the cover could be from later. And at first I was really confused because apparently for a long time Commodore, your Commodore didn't give any weight. So I was like, yeah, you might have just lied there. But apparently from September '89 they started giving ratings, so maybe they actually gave 82% to this.
Maybe.
But yeah, I haven't found the issue yet with that because I was really curious.
Yeah, as far as I can see, the two people who worked on this game only worked on one other game called Reckless Rufus, which I'm looking at screenshots of that and they're incomprehensible.
Yeah, it's also a game that I have to look into.
Yeah, I'm scared.
I didn't because I had Bong, but now I don't have Bong anymore. So I guess if you have an upcoming match and you don't want me to give you Reckless Rufus, just everybody play it and you might get something even worse.
Reckless Rufus,
Just
everybody, recommended here. Well, yeah, this dev company made one game. It was published by a company that published one game. Yeah, I mean, for little indie developers of the time, that's not too surprising. And this was their first game. You know, they only made 2 games.
Yeah.
Honestly, here's what I'm going to say. This game runs fine for the Commodore 64. It's visually very impressive, honestly. I like, especially the rotating silver disc. That's they're good sprites.
Yeah,
in this.
that's annoying to make something rotating just like that with the silver effect and all that. It looks really nice.
Yeah,
And I mean this game has a lot of kind of fun effects as well in the background, like the stars they are in the background, they animate a little bit as well. It's like, I guess for the Commodore 64 it was fine. For 1989 that it might have, I mean, I think people would have been past this kind of arcade experience already, but I mean, for the early 80s, and if it's your first game, it's fine. It's just that it's brutal.
yeah. Like, the difficulty is through the roof here. Well, I'm gonna have to check out this person. I wonder if this is the developer, because I found a Michael Berry who is selling cups on eBay. Who says that they're an old Commodore 64 slash... Okay, why does your website take me to eBay? I don't want to go to eBay. I want to go to your website. Nope, it just redirects to their eBay stuff. Cool. Okay.
So apparently Reckless Rufus was on the Spectrum. So
Yep,
yeah,
also...
Spectrum, I really need to dig through the Spectrum library because we don't see Spectrum games really often in the tournament.
True. Well, that's because most Spectrum games last about 5 seconds.
Also, yeah, that's true.
Like this, like it's true with Commodore 64 games. It's true with a lot of games of the era. They were extremely brutal because if they weren't brutal, you would basically run out of content after a minute or two.
You would run out of content really fast. But I mean, something that we can do as GM is probably give multiple games for one match. Like if you complete the first game, you move on to the second one. If we wanted to give like really small games for a match, I think it could work. It could be an interesting format. I know we've done it for endurance matches. Like I remember we had a Back to the Future trilogy where a match where first you played Back to the Future for the C64 and then the second one as well for the C64, I think.
Yeah.
And obviously nobody reached Back to the Future 3, unfortunately. Because that one is also a stinker.
Yeah. I would agree. Like, honestly, I'd say most of the more interesting games on older systems were games that were flawed, you know, that like this. This is actually pretty interesting because it's not perfect. It's got the stupid pickups that will sometimes kill you, but sometimes give you an extra life. But at the same time, it's a very interesting type of game here. Oh, we do have one more time in Zone 2, by the way, so a little bit of progress happening here. Oh, never mind, back to Zone 1.
Yeah, and something that's as well, again, the whole idea that they are randomizing the track is also pretty interesting. For that period.
Yeah, having it like smoothly transition into a new a new area that's not randomized, but the order is randomized. That's something that I don't really recall of the era anybody doing. That's like, it's a very, very smooth transition from zone to zone here. Yeah, there's a lot to love about this game. There's certainly a lot to get frustrated about, considering how quickly people are getting game overs. But one thing to remember in Kusogrande is that if you are struggling with the level, everybody else probably is. If you're struggling with the game, everybody else is. You do not need to worry that other people are doing better than you, because you start worrying about that. And unless you're a very specific individual who powers themselves through that, you might start choking, and you don't want to be the choker. Only the Joker can be the choker. Don't be a joker. Well, Spirialis is currently in the lead with a strong 12:52 here. One more time in second. Starman third, Pigeon Rat in fourth. Plenty of time for leads to change here.
So yeah, Pigeon Rat wanted to change controls, so I guess he might move on to like the keyboard or something like that, which is fine.
Yep.
I don't know if someone is still playing with, because it's a Commodore 64 game, so quite often you would have the choice between the music or just the sound effect, and the players before the match were like, oh, we should probably play with the sound effects so that we can focus a bit more, because they were hearing the music on the main menu. The thing is that the sound effects are actually way worse than music, so I wonder if someone is still playing with the sound effect at this point, because they are really terrible.
The only thing that's helpful with the sound effects here is like indications about certain enemies showing up, which could be helpful to have that audible indication. And I personally, as annoying as it might be, I might prefer that. Just because, like, anything that helps me know, like, gives me information about things that are happening around me might be helpful. But also, just being able to not worry too much about, like, the environment around me and just jam out to a tune could be helpful as well. I don't know.
Yeah, because really the sound effects are really aggressive in this game. It's like it just piercing sounds. It's I don't think I could handle it for like a full hour personally. Yeah, apparently Pigeon Rat is still playing with the. Oh no, you just switched it to the music. He's still considering should I go for SFX on music, and went for sound effects in the end.
Yeah, let's see. Spirialis is saying, I do not like this smiley face. Well, you know what? Smiles will sometimes kill you. I learned this from One Piece. Smile Factory. Dangerous stuff. Oh, you want this music added to the rotation on the Kusogrande playlist? We could do that. There are some people who have access to it. I am one of them. If I can find, if anybody can find a video that is just this soundtrack or this song specifically, sure. If you can't,
Yeah,
then make one.
you can find it on YouTube. It's available. Yeah, I have it on right now. It's like 5 minutes long. So
5 minutes.
So something as well that was pretty funny is like there's a lot of games called Boing apparently on the C64, because the ref were sharing another game at first, like being like, yeah, this is the game that you gave, and no, this is not the one.
Yeah, boing is kind of a generic word.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't be too surprised that there are multiple boings out there.
yeah. I mean, the overall concept is really something that, well, you would have got in the early days of smartphones as well. It's like these kind of games where you control just something with touch controls, and it's on an infinite track.
You know what? I can't even think of the last mobile game that I played that was at least as good as this.
It's hard. It's been a while.
Everybody, if you want to make a good mobile game, just freaking make something like Boing. People will play it. I should
remember.
do this.
I really enjoyed Jetpack Joyride, which is also an infinite runner like this, but it was with a jetpack and machine guns, so it was pretty cool. And the music was really, really good in Jetpack Joyride. I mostly played it for the music, to be honest.
Hey, welcome on in, Stream Hat Man. We welcome raids of all sizes. Heck yeah. There is a question in chat. Is the game just eating forward momentum with no warning normal? Backward works fine. And others are saying, yeah, that happens. Okay, so that's something that I didn't know.
Yeah, you can't go too far to the right.
If you go too far to the right, it's gonna get messed up.
So yeah, you want to stay like in the middle, but not go to the right side of the screen.
Okay, so I didn't know about that. That could be confusing for people if they do consider the full screen a playing field. The right side is dangerous because momentum will not work as expected over there, so stay a little more to the left. Smash Hit is a decent mobile game. Okay, I don't know that one, Trashnomancer.
So yeah, a few people were like, hey, this might be a nuke. I don't think it's a nuke. So it's not... I never actually got a nuke. And I don't think I have a nuke on my list, but this doesn't feel like a nuke.
I think that some people may perceive it as a nuke because they hate playing it. Like, I can see some people either loving this game or hating this game, and it's not going to be really anywhere in between. As for being, like, a nuke, no. Like,
yeah,
this is playable.
The most annoying thing about it is, the hardest thing about it probably is playing it for a full hour. and trying just to improve because it's super repetitive, and I know that I can get bored by something really quickly, but I mean for 30 minutes this is
By the way,
okay.
Starman has a new high
It's,
score, 862. That puts Starman solidly into third. They were already in third, but improving your score is always helpful. So one thing that players are noting is that the thing that kills momentum the most is diagonal. Diagonal inputs are not happy here. So really,
it's
players may be considering how
I
to
don't
control
know
it.
if it's that, because like the position where Starman died right there is kind of the limit of how far you can go. So Starman was way too much on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, it seems like multiple people are saying that like diagonals can be an issue. Pigeon Rat brought that up.
Because the thing is that up, I guess what might happen is that up doesn't do anything. So as a result, if you press right and then up, it could consider that up is the current key being pressed.
Yep. Mind you, when you're playing in Kusogrande, even if it feels like it would take time and you don't want to waste time, changing your control setup could be helpful.
Yep.
In fact, you may wish to just unbind up and down entirely. That way you don't accidentally press them.
Yeah, it's actually something that I did when I played Mickey Speedway. It's like up was used to throw the power-ups, the items. And what I did is that I put it on the shoulder button. I put up on the shoulder button, and that's
nice.
it.
Yeah. So that's something that everybody should always consider. Use the tools at your disposal, even if it seems like it goes a little bit against the spirit of the game. You're never going to use up in this game. It's useless, and if it just throws it off, just make it so that your controller doesn't have up. Bam!
Yeah,
you're
and
set.
And I think someone else, like when I played the Mummy, so like the controls were kind of reversed in the Mummy. Like jump was on X and crouch was on the triangle, and it was a bit confusing. And I think that player as well switched it around, which is a great idea. So
Yeah.
you can change whatever you want while playing. So.
Rebinding
could have the
is
game-
completely fine. I mean, every game should have had rebinding, and we support that in Kusogrande. Mind you, I often end up being the person who will play with stupid controls because that's just... I kind of enjoy, like, the way... like, feeling the way the game was meant to be played. But I also don't always win matches when I play, so, don't follow my example.
So yeah, someone in the ref chat is saying, I think it's a nuke, but it's like a tactical nuke, not a hydrogen bomb.
Yeah.
I guess because, like I said, I put out this game because I was like, this is one of the games that I'm like, all right, this one nobody will play this. It's like this is for like an Okami situation or something like that, where I know that I'm going to get baited a lot.
This is absolutely a game that if I were playing, I would need to take a break partway through.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
like the bouncing, the constant bouncing, like the fact that you're always moving, and you have to time exactly where you're going to be at what time in order to make it across platforms. I would need a break. And you're always welcome to take a little bit of a break in Kusogrande. They are not allowed to pause during gameplay just because that people could very much spam that and try to use that to their advantage. Yeah,
I know a lot of games like that, like pausing can be like really a winning strat. It's like I know that when I played in Kusogrande live and we got what was the name, Pyramid. Yeah, when we got Pyramid, I paused and I realized that when you pause, you still see the grid. So as a result,
No!
if you
One
pause,
more
you
time!
can
Got
just...
a power-up that instantly killed them. And look, they're currently in the lead with score. This is a lead change, but that death is extremely rude.
It's annoying. It's annoying.
No! Through the platform. That is a new high score, though. 13-10. Fantastic push. Yeah, like, the important thing in Kusogrande is to pay attention to the tools that are at your disposal, and pause buffering, not always helpful, but it can be through certain tricky situations where you have to react quickly. If you pause a little bit and then hold a specific direction and unpause, you may be able to do exactly what you want. Pyramid. Being able to see the grid while paused helps you think where you want the upcoming piece to go. Yeah.
It makes the game so much easier. It's like it makes a massive difference. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I didn't think about when I tested this. So it was nice of the player and asking if they could, because yeah, I didn't think of testing that when I prepared this game. To be honest, I got this game on my backlog, I think, since almost the beginning, because I was like, yeah, alright, I need something really obscure in case I get vetoed too much.
Yep. Obscure, I think most GMs have a few of those in mind. Like, I certainly have a game that I can pretty much guarantee nobody here watching has... Actually, no, maybe if my cousin's watching, he might have played it. Otherwise, I'm gonna say a very high possibility that nobody here has played it, or seen it, or heard of it.
I think I saw someone in chat saying they've played this, but maybe I got it wrong.
I know that they're like my childhood. Yeah, there's a very good possibility. I mean, like, any of us who grew up in the 80s and had an old computer system probably had a bunch of floppies with random games on them, and I could certainly see this making it onto a collection. Yeah. And indeed, we have Jaeger in chat saying that was them, different cracktro, different intro music. So
okay, yeah. And did you enjoy this when you played this? I imagine as a kid.
I would have.
I mean, I would have, but I was wondering if Trottenjäger enjoyed it.
Yeah. Did you have fun with the game? Did you play it a bunch as a kid, or was this one of the games that when you pulled up, you regretted it? Because there were certain games that I'm like, okay, I guess I need to pull this up, and I hate playing it, but let's play it a little bit.
Yeah,
play it for like 30 seconds, and like, yep, that's it.
Yeah, it's like a few weeks ago we had Mousetrap on Kusogrande, and that's a game I owned, and I was like, yeah, I don't like this game. I don't care about it.
Okay, so Jaeger played it for a few months, so yeah,
Nice.
This is one that I probably would have enjoyed returning to, you know, and played it for a decent amount.
I think the whole thing with the coins and some of them killing you, I would be okay with it if from time to time the coins went right on the path and you had to take them. Because from time to time you have coins that are really on your path and they might just kill you, which this is really the point where I think it's complete nonsense to have that.
Let me just say, this is the type of game that would have been like a good game on one of the like 101 video game compilations. Like, you know, this is the type of game that you would hope would be on one of those collections, because it's actually kind of fun. It's not perfect, but I would have enjoyed it. Instead, they have stupid like match no, not even match 3, match 2. Like, oh, let's go ahead and do a stupid memory game. Oh, look, it's a mushroom on one card. Oh, the other card has a pencil. Oh, you don't win. Yeah, guess what? I'm not playing that, you know? I played that when I was 3 years old and I got bored. Shut up. Stop making me match stuff. Then again, I am playing a match 3 game right now that is amazing, Neitzel. You know, like the old like match 3 crystals and eliminate them and then more blocks drop down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Titanium Court. Everybody. Best match 3 roguelite that I have experienced, and I cried.
So is that on itch.io or
It's on Steam. It might be on itch, but it's on Steam. I fully recommend playing it. Like, any match 3 game that makes me cry is better than I would expect. Yeah. So there you go, everybody. My recommendation
and
right
it's on
now.
sale.
And it's on sale, and it's hilarious. And what other genres do I want to say? Are there other genres that I can help, say, persuade you with? Resource management. It's resource management. Tower defense. Okay. There's tower defense.
I like resource management, but tower defense. But I'll give it a try. I mean, I got into Loop Hero, which is mostly tower defense.
Oh, I love Loop Hero. I need to return to that. I just know that I was hoping for more updates, and then they didn't add more, which was fine. You know, you make a complete game, but I really wanted more. That's a good thing when a game leaves you wanting more.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, right now I'm mostly I'm playing a lot of stuff on retro achievements. So I'm going through Mario Pinball Land for some reason.
Ooh, okay.
It's like I managed to finish it, and I'm doing the time attack right now, and it's complete nonsense what I'm supposed to do, but this is the life that I've chosen.
Yeah. I will say...
Hey, and apparently Aspirace took the lead back. It's kind of hard to focus on this game too much. I'm still looking for that review as well.
New ball. Hey, if you jump into a pit and you get a new ball, it's like you didn't jump into a pit at all.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
You made points, so that's fine.
Oh yeah, Neitzel, just so you know, Titanium Court, although it has tower defense, it does not feel like a tower defense, nor is that like a focus of it. Like, every genre is... All of the genres that it has, they are elements of the game, but none of them are the focus, which is really cool. So if there's something that you don't typically love, you know what? It's fine. It works. I don't love tower defense games, and yet it really vibes with me. So, like, play it. Titanium Court, everybody, go play the freaking game. Apparently somebody brought up Meteos? I don't know Meteos. What the crap is Meteos? A match 3 game? Better than everything is better than Candy Crush, okay? Because Candy Crush is there in order to match 3 until you get to levels where you have to spend money if you want to possibly make progress. And I'm not even kidding you. Like, there are some levels that I checked and there was literally no way to complete it unless you either got really random or used the pays power-ups. It's stupid. Candy Crush, BS.
The thing is, like, I worked on free-to-play games and for a few years, and the tactic that games like Candy Crush goes through are just really awful. Like, the whole idea that if you stop playing, you'll get an easier grid when you come back and easier drops. Same if you pay. If you pay, the game will make sure that you stay happy, so you get easier grids. And at some points, the game generates harder grids, impossible grids, just to make sure that you lose and that your you get into the paywall and you have to spend money on it. It's just
Yeah, if I
yeah, the free-to-play market, the way I think about free-to-play games is like, if you have a free-to-play game that you enjoy, or a game as a service that you enjoy, at some point it will become crap, because the goal is just to make as much money as possible. And once the KPI, the retention of the game and the money that it makes starts dropping, usually management behind the game will force you to take the worst decision possible just to increase revenue. And it always ends up with the game becoming crap, if it wasn't crap already.
That's kind of why I would like to make a mobile game and have it free to play with, like, if you want to buy in order to access, like, you know, bonus levels, great, spend a couple dollars. Or something that's purely cosmetic in order to support. Like, I would never, ever do some of the unethical things, and I think that people would value that, because guess what? People aren't brainless. They see a lot of people can figure out when their money is being stolen from them. Even if it's an addiction, which is sort of the aim of a lot of mobile games. In order to get you to spend money, it's to feed off of addictive or habitual tendencies, you know? But people recognize that.
And even MMOs, it's like a lot of the mechanics in MMOs are ways for you to give you positive feedback so that you feel good and you want to come back and all of that stuff. So it's like there's a lot of things that we've done over the years in video games that can be used in really bad manners.
Yes.
So yeah, interesting years, but it's really an area that I was glad I was able to leave because it was awful to work in that on that market.
Yeah, we should work on like a little mobile game sometime, Neitzel. An ethical one.
I worked on one in a company, like they were doing like. It's like, so at some point I worked at Ubisoft, where I was doing a mobile game.
Yeah.
And then as the side project, they asked us to pitch like ad games. So those to me are fine. It's just like free-to-play games that only relies on ads, and if you pay, you get rid of the ads. So I think that's fine. That's a fair format,
Some
at least
of them,
in my
yes.
opinion. And I thought it was really great what I had pitched. It was really simple. It was like let's say it's Rocket League, but from a top-down view. And the goal is mostly to manage, like, your car is constantly drifting, and you have to score goals constantly. And it was like when a World Cup was about to happen, so I was like really happy with it. I was like, yeah, I mean, release that before a World Cup, put a little bit of marketing behind it, and it should get a few downloads. And the management reskinned it as a basketball game, but it was still the gameplay of like football with like a cage.
Really?
And you shoot into a cage. Yeah. It's like marketing was like basketball is more popular, and I was like, really? And they ruined it, and I don't think it was released in the end, but it's a situation where I was like, yeah, I mean, you can't do anything in those companies without having everything ruined by management. So
Perfect. I mean, let those companies ruin stuff, and then those of us who are fine with not micromanaging every single thing can worry about actually making good stuff. But, you know, like, having a regular paycheck, I think, helps.
Yeah. I mean, that was. I mean, it was fine having a job and regular paycheck, and even though working in the game industry can be frustrating at times. It was. I was happy to do it for that long.
Yeah, I personally don't. Like, I would like to get to the point where, like, I can work on stuff without worrying about having to pay bills and eat, you know, just having income. Because, like, I'm making a game right now, but because, you know, it's an artist who's paying me, she's doing all the art, and I'm doing everything else, you know. I'm not making much money off of it right now, like something around $100 a month. It's not much. I'm putting a lot of freaking work into this, Neitzel, and I don't know if it'll actually, like, sell at all. But, like, I'm hoping that one day I can get to the point where I'm like, I've got enough money in savings that I can focus on this stuff and not worry about, you know, how am I going to pay my cell phone bill, so that I can keep in contact with the people I need to contact in order to get this done. You know, we'll make it there one day, everybody. And, like, all of your support is great, and hopefully, like, even if I sold, because we're gonna make physical copies of the NES game, at least that's the hope. Even if we sold like 1,000 of those, that would keep me afloat for a while. I can survive off of very little money, Neitzel. Like, a physical copy would be somewhere between 20 and 30 bucks. I can live off of 1,000 copies sold for like a year.
Yeah, your game, I haven't tested it yet, because I'm kind of like, do I want to test like the first version? Would it be nicer to test a later version? Because you know, if you have everyone testing, if you have everyone testing the first version, then you get like everyone feedbacking later versions based on their previous experience as well. So I was like, I might wait just a little bit in case. Plus as well, like, something that's been an issue this summer is like I have way too much stuff at the moment, but I can't wait to play your game. It's like I love the idea that we are still releasing games for all the platforms, for like exactly what you're doing with the NES, and if you have a physical copy, that's just awesome. It's so great.
Yeah, and if we do that, we'll probably just be making it in our living room here, like, you know, putting the boxes together, stapling the manual, getting the carts flashed so that they have the game on them. Like, it's very much gonna, you know, and if we sell enough copies that I need to pay some people to help, then I get to pay friends to come and, like, put boxes together and package the games, and we, like, sit around and watch weird, like, Chinese fantasy dramas that are amazing. You know, that sounds like something we would probably do.
Making a manual is like a retro style manual. It's something that I wish was still occurring when I got into the video game industry, because I never got to do that, and I always love manuals. It's really a shame that nowadays we don't get any of those, and I actually really prefer reading a manual instead of just getting prompts whenever I play a game.
Yeah.
like getting frozen and having the typical press A to jump.
Yeah. So if you all want to support stupid things like a manual, I hope that I can, like, start pre-orders sometime so that, like, I can get through the rest of the year. Maybe later. I'm waiting to hear back because I reached out to a publisher to see, do you want to work with me? I'm probably not going to get a reply, but that's okay, because after the convention, if I haven't gotten a reply, I'll go ahead and just start something myself.
Yeah, I don't have much experience with, like, Kickstarter and stuff like that, but
I don't know if I even need
to
do Kickstarter. Maybe just, like, have like put up a shop that has pre-orders, you know.
At least having something up so that people interested can already have a go at it.
Yeah. Like, Kickstarter implies it's not going to be done if the, like, Kickstarter's not reached. But, like, we've talked a lot about, like,
What?
how much we want
What?
people to influence, because a lot of Kickstarters have, like, you pay this much money and you can help decide blank, and talking. I'm sort of okay with that. I like to let things change based off of people, but the other developer working with me is like, nah, I don't want to do that, so we're not doing that, and that's fine.
So I zoned out a little bit, and I was wondering why is chat talking about Emmanuel?
Oh my gosh, Emmanuel, he's a good guy, you know? He's the Emmanuel, you know? He only shows up online.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Emmanuel. Okay. Oh. I'm tired. You know.
Well, guess
I
what?
have to practice
The places have not changed in like 40 minutes at least.
I think it changed a few times because pre-release was second at some point and then back to first. So what I liked is like most of the, like, we got a big push at the beginning and then it just stayed the same because really playing this is just it's just an endurance test for players.
Yeah.
But people demand more Emmanuel. I guess that's something they could reboot as well at some point. Everything gets rebooted nowadays. So,
Honestly, I would love to have like a dungeon crawler game with an option.
Emmanuel?
Well, yeah, with an Emmanuel. There we go. No, like, because a lot of old dungeon crawlers, like, part of the genre was you have to make a map yourself. And I think that there are some that have come out lately that give you an option in-game map or no, and I want more of that. I would love to make a dungeon crawler, everybody. That's another genre I would love to make.
Yeah, I think I played like was it Fantasy? No, it wasn't Fantasy. What did I play recently? It's an old Sega. It wasn't recently, but it was a Sega game remastered, like a Sega Ages game, where they put an automatic map. It was a dungeon crawler, but I forgot the name. So it's something like Etrian Odyssey. But I forgot which one it was.
Yeah,
Something
like,
that
I want to play Etrian Odyssey, but it seems too anime
massive,
for me.
So. It's massive. It's like I think it's a really long game. The thing as well is like I complain about really long game and then I spend 40 hours playing Mario Pinball. So...
Look, I'm 500 hours into Factorio. I'm fine with the long game.
Yeah, but Factorio is different. It's like I'm fine as well with playing 500 hours of Satisfactory. Because I'm building stuff. It's like I feel creative. I feel like I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. But like, if you told me, you have to play an RPG for 100 hours, I don't feel like it. I don't want to read stuff.
It depends. Like, I want to get into... I would love to play Etrian Odyssey. I'm just worried that how anime it is might put me off. Which, usually once I get into a game, I can deal with it. It's usually fine. I just worry about it. That... Especially, like, the high-pitched fairy voices that sometimes show up. I don't know why they bother me so much. I've played Persona games. I've played... Like, I love Persona 5. It's fantastic. I played through some... What's it called? Disgaea? Disgaea 4 especially. Or was it 3? I don't know. Whichever had the vampire. That one was great.
Last one I played I really enjoyed was Yakuza Like a Dragon. That one
it's
was
so good.
really great. It was so much fun. I really loved it.
Yeah, so as much as I'm saying, like, anime, like if it's too anime, it bothers me. I played a Toho shop game, like a shopkeeper game. So whatever, it doesn't matter.
What was the game that I played recently where you own a video store and you just manage your own video store?
Oh yeah, I've seen that on Steam.
And there are mods where you can get actual covers from old VHS if you want, because on the base game it's just random stuff that it gives you. I forgot the name. Where is it?
Yeah, I think I've seen that game around on Steam,
yeah, my
if
brain
I'm not
is
mistaken.
fried. After 1 hour of this, my brain is completely fried.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'm not surprised. I know what I'm getting into when it comes to Kusogrande. It's just every once in a while you have a game that's very repetitive that is probably more fun to play than to watch. And this game, I feel, fits that.
Yeah. I knew it would be, again, an endurance test for about everyone. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've all done amazing audience, okay?
The great thing about it is, like, we have 5 minutes left in the match, and we could still see a lead change, I think.
Yeah,
if
I love
someone
that.
makes a really good push. So that's the kind of game that of matches that I like, and I hope we get a lead change.
Yeah, Pigeon Rat
since...
making a fairly good push, no extra lives, but if Pigeon Rat can keep going with this run, he could move out of last. Never mind. Maybe next run, because there's still one or two runs in everybody.
So, someone in chat worked in a video store and doesn't want to believe that. I can imagine that, and I can imagine it's exactly the same thing for every every job simulator games that are out there.
Oddly, I don't think I would mind working in a video store. I like talking to people. Yeah, that's about it. I like people.
I imagine it can be a lot of pressure and a lot of angry customer being annoyed at the content of some of the movies. I can imagine.
I'd be like, if you don't like it, don't watch it.
And rewind the tape, please.
I wouldn't even complain that much. That's why we have the rewinders in the store. You know, it's fine. I can just slip it in there. Bam, it's done. Sure, you forgot? Bam, there we go. I took care of it. It's not a big deal.
At least as a customer of video store, it's something that I miss. It's like I really like renting games and movies back then. So
yeah,
actually random fact. It's like I was in a retro game shop where I used to live as a kid, and I found like a copy of a game that was actually from the video store where I used to rent games.
Yeah.
And I noticed that because they had like the label from the old video store, and the copy was just crap because it was rented by so many people, but I was just so happy to buy it and was like, oh, I've got like an old item
Pigeon Rat.
from that store.
Sorry, Pigeon Rat currently on their last life. You know, there is a chance that Pigeon Rat could get a new personal best, and this is the most likely chance that we have of a lead change or like a change between places in the last couple minutes. I'm just cheering because I always got to cheer for the underdog, unless it's Okami of games, which is Okami's never the underdog. She just kicks butt. But if she is, I'm still gonna cheer against her. Pigeon Rat, that is a game over. I think that barring some sudden point pickups, which they do exist, there is not going to be any more lead change in this game, which, has there been any lead changes? Not really. This has been a very laid-back match where people have done better, but it's pretty much been this same order almost the entire time.
Yeah, almost. I know one time got first at some point. So
Oh yeah, that's right.
that's about it. The thing is, like, it's been a while since I had the match chat being this active.
One more time
to be
could
honest.
possibly. There's a chance.
Like,
There's a very small chance.
It's like both refs and players commented on this quite a bit. So
Okay. Dying on the enemy, I'm not sure that gave points. If it did, nope. We would have seen it right there, but yeah, 20 seconds left. If anybody can move out of a place, it would be one more time during this final attempt. Getting a score pickup like the silver disc down there is absolutely what I would have gone for with like 10 seconds left. Silver disc, just try to get a score pickup. But that is time, everybody. The end of the match is here. And holy crap, what a game. Boing, we
survived.
we paid attention to this. That was a lot of fun.
oh, it's nice to have one of those from time to time. And again, don't veto stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Starman is not a lover of the game. However, one more time kind of liked it, even though they're saying that it's bad, but they still enjoyed it. With that said, Spirialis is definitely our victor today, so I will welcome them to come and chat. It would be Spirialis followed by one more time, with Starman taking third, Pigeon Rat fourth. That is the order that I see here. That means that Starman may be going to the tiebreaker. We don't know 100% sure. One more time, and Spirialis appear to have made it into the bracket. Great job, everybody. Welcome on in, Spirialis, and congratulations! You are definitely the victor with 16-24 as your score. Great job here.
I really wasn't expecting to have won that because I felt like that was maybe like my fourth or fifth best run in terms of like actual progress.
Yeah.
There was just like so much RNG in terms of just like the power-ups getting 200 points each, I believe. That was just so huge in terms of scoring.
It definitely was. Like, the thing that evens this out is that, yes, there is a lot of RNG, but each run is very short.
Right.
And because of that, you know, it's ultimately attempt. Try when you have good luck going for you, try not to die. And yeah, it's complicated, but that, you know, sometimes happens with older games that they're so short, you have to lean into like some of the luck that shows up and hope and pray. But yeah, the 16-24 got you there. It's definitely a very different approach for a match than you usually take in Kusogrande, I'd say.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think it was after I got my high score, but the thing that really made the game feel more playable to me was realizing that for whatever reason you can't shoot while holding left.
Uh-oh.
Which is a problem if you don't realize it, because a lot of the time you're just bouncing in front of an enemy, you know, pressing left to stay on the platform that you're on, and then just not shooting the enemy until it just slowly moves into you and kills you.
Yeah.
And, you know, just delaying all your shots just enough that you miss either too high or too low because you're tapping left. But once I realized that, it really made being able to kill enemies more reliable, and that made it feel a lot better to play.
I think that, yeah, I know that I saw people complaining about, like, shots sometimes not working. Sometimes when they tried to move, it didn't function as they wanted. Definitely a lot of anger about controls that shouldn't be an issue. But welcome to the Commodore 64, where occasionally they are.
Games don't... Yeah, where games doesn't like multiple inputs at the same time.
Yeah, like diagonal inputs also got eaten. I saw people complaining about that.
Yep.
I typed in chat when I realized the left and fire thing, which looks like it was 10 minutes before the end of the match. But yeah, lots of inputs getting eaten if you're not really careful about what you're doing there.
Yeah, like learning how the game is going to be BS. Definitely is one of the challenges here. And one thing that I actually recommended if people wanted to, which I didn't recommend to y'all, but we discussed, you can rebind your controls anytime in Kusogrande. If up keeps getting you killed, just unbind it, and that will save you a lot of trouble, especially if up does nothing in the game, which, as far as I know, it doesn't.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there's any way, though, to rebind controller inputs in the simulator. I know you can with keyboard, but I was playing on controller.
Yeah, you can rebind inputs on inputs.
Okay, I guess I just didn't know how to do it then.
That's all right. I mean, still worked for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't feel like I had a huge problem with diagonals, but with other controllers, I know someone said they were on a Switch Pro controller. That can definitely be a real issue.
Oh, yeah. So, overall, like, what do you think of the game itself? Like, an hour of it is probably more than I would have played as a kid. But
I feel like I took the most mental damage on the title screen with the music on, just before the match, sitting there for half an hour.
Oh, really?
But then you have the choice of either music or sound effects, and with it put on sound effects, I didn't feel like that was driving me crazy like it was with the music.
I love it. And, like, the sound effects do give you some indications of, like, enemies that are coming and such, so they can be helpful. The game music, I actually kind of enjoyed. You know, we listened to the player who had game music, and I just bopped out with it. It was good. Yeah.
Was it different than title screen music?
It is.
That was definitely an earworm. I was like humming it to myself when the match started.
Yeah, it is a different song in the game. Honestly, I think that for two people who this was their first game, they only made 2 games, they did a pretty good job with this. You know, not a game that I would call like favorite, but I would probably return to this every once in a while as a kid going through old games, because we'd do a lot of just searching through games on floppy disks, finding something that stands out, play it for a little while, and then swap to something else. And this would be one that I think if it showed up in the rotation, I'd be very happy and I'd have fun until like I got bored about 3 minutes in and switched to another game.
Yeah, I do think it's fun once you kind of get a handle on the controls. I do think I probably would have had more fun with it if I was playing with the trainer code for Infinite Lives.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see how much progress you can make.
For sure. So, Spirialis, what are you doing these days that people should know? It looks like you're into the bracket for Kusogrande. Great job here. Do you have anything going on? Anything you want to plug?
Yeah, I've recently been speedrunning. It's a Kuso game. It's called Call of Ponchi Mahjong Warfare, which, as you can probably guess from the title, is a cross between Call of Duty and Mahjong. The game's very funny. If that sounds interesting to you at all, it's $1 on Steam, I believe.
Have you heard of Big Bad Gamer Found?
Submissions
close in a week.
Yeah, we do speed runs, showcases, high score attempts. You don't even have to, like, if you want to do a video for a showcase, then go for it. Silly.
Yeah, look into that.
Wrong. I want to see that.
Yeah, because we need more submissions, and I'm looking at screenshots of this. Even a showcase would be amazing, Spirialis, okay? So consider
the
please
speedruns
do.
have been like probably half an hour estimate, so...
Oh, not bad.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
We have an hour of Grey's Anatomy episode 4, so
Yeah.
That's fine. We have 30 minutes for Mahjong Call of Duty game, probably.
Well, sweet. Thanks for letting us know about that. Needsel, what would you like to plug?
Well, I just plugged BBG there. Tomorrow, I'm doing a Darkman run for License of Fun.
Ooh.
And what else? Yeah, this week I'll be at the Super Mario Kart Championship, which will last during the whole week.
Okay.
And then next weekend, I'm part of the Barbie Horse Trails tournament
Yeah.
for badminton.
Oh, that's
So
fun.
yeah, really busy week. Please submit to BitBadGameathon if you have stuff to submit. It's always a joy to see weird stuff that people have prepared, and it's always fun to see like people presenting games that they got in Kusogrande,
Yes.
which is kind of a ritual that I really like. I really like the whole. I was fourth in my match with this game, but now I can run it.
Yeah, I
So,
love when
so
that
it's
happens.
great to see that.
For submissions, I recommend good. Definitely make sure that your commentary is there. If you can make me laugh, you've got a good chance. Okay, so yeah, just think of commentary. Think of making sure that it is entertaining. All right. Thank you both so much. I'll let you take off, and we'll get ready for the next game.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. See you, Needsel. See you, Spirialis.
See ya.
Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm going to take a small break because I like to plug what I'm working on, because I am working on an NES game. I finished another song, and I want to share it because I am proud, and that's what I do sometimes. It should be coming out next spring. Here you go. Here's music. Sorry, you're dancing to RuneScape. Too bad. But yeah, that is going to be one of the songs likely in the game. We'll see how well it fits. You know, I was thinking of like a snow/sky type of level for the platformer we're making. Although it kind of sounds like town music as well. You know, we'll go ahead and see how well it fits. But yeah, NES game, Wild and Wolfy, hoping to be able to do something so that I can bring in a little income and, you know, survive. With that said, this is Kusogrande. Let's go ahead and stop thinking about that, and let's think about bad video games. Crappy, take us on over. I think you're ready, Crappy. Yeah, let's go over and do the GM reveal. Da-da-da-da. No! Crappy doesn't bounce, I know that. You throw Crappy and he explodes. It's true, it happened in our house. Well, let's hope our GM doesn't explode. Depends on whether or not they have Taco Bell. It is our dear friend, Not Electa. Come on in. Not Electa. Hello, Not Electa.
Boom.
Ah! No, don't explode.
Sorry, I exploded.
Dang it. I told you not to.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I can't help it. You can't always help exploding. Sometimes it just happens.
In fact, I think most people who explode don't mean to. Well, with that said, what do you have for us today? I think we might have some explosions.
Yeah, we are gonna have some explosions. I have a game from a series that people are gonna very much recognize. I have Ace Combat Advance.
Ooh.
So
Advance
I guess
means
at some
better,
point
right?
Advance means it's on the Game Boy Advance, which I'm not sure is better.
May or may not be a good thing. Well, Ashen Strix, Mega Drivers, Murray, and So Much Fabs will be the ones experiencing this game. Whoever makes the most progress will be the winner. This is a round 3 match, so with 14 or 15 points, the top 3 players will be moving on in the tournament, and the final player will be eliminated and still have one more match. Well, the other 3 will have one more match in Kusogrande to determine who is still in. Now, let me go ahead and check with the players to see if they are ready. Before that, let me change the music. I'm getting distracted by everything. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just so excited because, like, in a week, I'm going to be showcasing my video game and everybody gets to see it and judge me, and I get to get some feedback. I'm already implementing some of the feedback that people gave during GDQ. I'm going to be changing some of the physics, blah, blah, blah. It'll be good. Okay. Okay. I'm personally ready. Let me see if they are. Anything we need to know before we get into the match?
I think the match will expose everything as we go along. So I don't think there's too much preamble we need to give. I will note this is a game by Humansoft, so this is by the Squinkies devs. This was part This was part of my little jaunt down their library I did. This was one of the things I discovered.
Okay, we are going to be doing the countdown now, so everybody get all of your best air combat emotes. What would be appropriate?
Planes, I don't know. I doubt people have
missiles,
many, missile emotes and stuff, explosions.
Generic army-esque ones, whether or not you support army stuff, and we are starting right now. Silver Surfer, that's a good one. Silver Surfer is basically the best plane that we have as an emote here. Bubsy kind of flies.
One of the first things you're going to notice them doing is they're dipping down, and this game has a mechanic where there are 2 layers. There's the upper layer in like the sky, and then there's like the ground level.
Okay.
You have to press up to go down to the ground level and hold it to stay down there.
Gotcha.
I told them up brings you down to the ground level. I did not give any more specificity than that, so they're gonna have to play around and see exactly how that works.
Mega Driver's just going up, down, up, down, up, down in order to shoot the building. That makes me think a little bit. There were plenty of old flying games like, what's that one called? Blue something on Atari. Game Blue. Blue Max.
It looks like Ash has figured out that you can just hold up to stay down to the bottom. So has Jure. So some of the players are starting to figure that out. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Like it's pretty easy thing to figure out.
Yeah, it's weird, though, that you can't crash into the ground. You know, I've played a lot of games where, with plane controls, you press down to go up to go down. Flight controls, I really jive with. They work very well for my brain. But anytime that you aren't inside of a plane, it can mess with people. Like, I'm bringing up the picture for Blue Max because that's a game that I really, really like. But, oh my gosh. Down to go up to go down. Once you get used to that, actually being at the correct height is a nightmare. At least this game that we're playing only has 2 layers. The upper layer and the lower layer, because other games you had to line yourself up just right, and it was a pain. Yeah,
this game is a little nice with that, although it's not nice with a lot of other things. This game can be very difficult. We have had 2 players complete the first mission. 2 players did die on the first mission. First mission is a bit of a tutorial, but it's still not free. There are these like anti-air sites that will destroy you.
Yeah. One thing I don't like as well is that, like, with how big your plane is, you don't really get to see much of the map until you're, like, literally right there.
You really need to rely on the radar quite a bit. You can actually destroy things off screen, and even before they can start shooting you, but lining that up is very difficult.
Yeah.
Because you have to do it based on the radar.
I think most of the time playing this, I would be looking at the radar and not anything else. Like, that seems like the most helpful thing. Which, when you're making a game, you don't want people looking at one of the smallest things on the screen in order to play the game, you know? You like, at least you don't want that to be their main focus. But here it kind of has to be in order to actually kill what you need to kill. So with each stage, what are they trying to do?
So it varies by stage. In the first stage that Ash and Jure are still on, there are five nav points they need to navigate to. Well, the fifth one's the goal, but they just need to get to the target points. You can see on the radar there's a little indicator. They just need to follow that and get to it.
Yeah.
On the second level that Mega Drivers and so much Fabs are on, they need to destroy so many boxes, 15 supply containers they need to destroy. And so each mission is going to have its own objective that they have to complete. I think the third one is like a defensive one,
okay,
where you need to like protect some buildings, and then there's just some other stuff after that. Like it mostly rotates between those three things, like nav points, protecting something, or destroying stuff.
Yeah. Looks like Ashen is going to the fifth point here, and chat noted that this is Bitrate Killer, the level that Ashen, Strix, and Murray are on. I presume we're going to have a little bit more of this just because of the rotating, highly detailed background. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that this background is causing some issues with this might be one of the worst ones for a while, especially since I expect these players to get really caught on some of these levels and have to do them multiple times.
Yeah.
This second level in particular is real mean.
I know Mega Drivers just got a game over on it, so we'll be playing it again. So Much Fabs has still been doing it okay. You do have limited time shown at the top left. In addition, various enemies trying to attack you, your health shown at the top right as the percentage, as well as the health bar below it, or is that a different meter?
So the bar below it is your boost. There is a boost, like a speed boost type thing, but it's on like a cooldown. So that's how much boost charge they have.
You gotta return to base. So Much Fabs has 7% health left. If they can make it back to base, that is level complete for level 2.
And in first try, which is...
That's huge.
Not something I was expecting on level 2. Level 2, I did give them the easier difficulty. I was originally going to give the harder difficulty, but when I had this vetted, the GM that vetted it was very adamant that I should just give them novice because it's hard enough on novice.
Yeah.
Which it is. But we already saw completion of mission 2, which is... Yeah. a lot better, a lot more than I was expecting this soon. I wasn't expecting that in 10 minutes.
That is
within 10 minutes.
fantastic. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to the referees who are helping to track this match, because if everybody is on different levels, great. But if they end up on the single level or on the same level, we need to tell who made more progress in that level. The GMs for this match are Blastinus flying to the danger zone. We've got Hazel Shade as a J-Pig dog. Ooh. Okay. Neitzel's on the highway to the danger zone. We've got Garfield the Lightning, We'll Call Mother Tomorrow, and Kazuya ZX. You know what? I don't think I understand any of these references. Sorry, they're not GMs, they're refs. I got confused. It's my life. If I'm not confused, what am I doing? You know?
So I can actually explain one of these references because it's a reference to a feature in this game. So,
Yeah.
When I gave them the controls, there was one control that they probably didn't understand what the heck that meant.
Okay.
And I've seen one person use it already, which is, so there's no manual that I could find for this, so I just gave them controls, and among the controls were select to call mother.
What?
So when you press the select button, you make a call out that you're calling mother, and then you get told that mother will arrive in 8 seconds. So mother is a larger refueling ship that refills your secondary weapons.
Okay.
But I just told them select to call mother. I didn't tell them what it does. So I'm pretty sure that's why someone
I like
had
it.
one of the refs named themselves in reference to call their mother.
Oh, if Mother heals you, that's good as well.
I don't think mother heals you.
Yeah,
I
Blastus
think
is
Mother-
saying she does, but, you know, I've never
I
called
would
Mother.
trust Blastinus. I would trust Blastinus. Blastinus apparently did a let's play of this on something awful back in
Really?
the day or
Huh,
something.
Blastinus, that's cool.
Blastinus was telling us in the before the match in the ref chat.
Yeah, the referees who are here, you know, have a variety of experience. Some of them have been in the gaming world for a really, really long time. Some of them relatively new to the retro community, and I just love that we have a full scattering of people here to help out. You know, occasionally we have somebody who was an expert on a very obscure game that I didn't know existed. I mean, I probably knew this game existed, but was like playing game. I don't care about playing game. So, yeah, how does this compare to other Ace Combat games?
It's completely different. So Ace Combat games are like normal like flight sim style things, right?
Okay.
Where you're like first person, but you know, or
First person fly the
I
plane,
think
shoot the
they're
plane.
Mostly first person. I could be wrong. I've only played a handful, and it's been a long time, so there might be more third person. But it's a more normal flight sim perspective, right?
Yeah.
Not like a top down, like more action type game like this. So this is a very different style of game. Which honestly, there are some games of the more like first-person flight sim or like third-person flight, like more flight simmy type games, where it's more fully three-dimensional and not this type of perspective. And on the GBA, and they don't work. The ones I've played don't work. So I feel like this was probably their best bet to make a good game for the series. It's not great. It's not the worst playing game on the console, but it's not good.
Yeah, I could understand that. Like, I don't hate the game so far. Like, I'm thinking of comparisons like Red Zone. I hate Red Zone for Genesis. At the same time, it's so aggressively like evil towards you that it's kind of interesting, whereas this seems a little bit more generic in the missions that you have here. You know, blow up some buildings, try not to die. That's your mission.
Yeah, it definitely, it's very generic. There's not a lot, like, interesting going on as far as, like, as a player, right? Like, it's definitely lacking. You know, the Ace Combat series is a pretty I would say it's a very well-known, you know, flight simulator series, a well-beloved one. And I'm sure any kid that was like into Ace Combat as a series that got this game was probably very disappointed.
I can imagine. This received very mixed reviews per Wikipedia. Apparently, it was criticized for its lack of story and cinematics, repetitive gameplay, and lack of content compared to older titles. Yeah, I can see that right now. That unfortunately, like, it's very generic. Here's the general plot again per Wikipedia. In the year 2032, 8 years before the events of Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere, globalization has blurred the borders between countries and mega corporations have become worldwide economic superpowers. One of these mega corporations, General Resources Limited, that is the most generic freaking name for a mega corporation. General Resources Limited uses state-of-the-art military equipment and their airstrike force to destroy anybody who could potentially pose a threat to their superiority. A new international military is created to fight back, spearheaded by an elite fighter squadron called the United Air Defense, which the player is part of. Okay, so you're fighting a mega corporation that has all the resources. Is this a good idea? They have the resources.
Yeah, but they're a mega corporation, so...
Yeah, but if you kill them, where are your
awful.
resources now?
I mean, you seize them.
Oh.
Now you have
but
the
why
resources.
you're blowing them up, though? If you blow up the buildings, how are you gonna eat?
I mean, you can rebuild production facilities.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's just destroy the production, claim the resources, now you produce using the resources. I got it. Thank you. General Resources makes more sense about why we would want to fight them. This is stupid. I mean, at the same time, a mega corporation having an army, this is like... It feels like this should have happened already. The closest that we have, I think, is Scientology. Or bananas. I'm not completely sure.
Didn't Pepsi shortly have a navy? Or maybe it wasn't Pepsi. There was some like food or beverage company that for a short while had a navy. Because some country had paid their debt in had paid them for their product in old naval ships.
Yeah, let me see.
Warrior in chat is saying it was Coke.
Coke?
Coke
I
was
believe that
sold
Coke would have...
ships from the USSR.
Yeah, I don't think that they use those ships in any sort of military style,
No.
but...
They sold them. They scrapped them. Oh no, it was Pepsi. It was Pepsi. Yeah, Pepsi got a bunch of submarines and other naval craft. They sold them all for scrap, right? Which probably made them back most of their money.
Yeah. There we go. Ashen Strix getting topped up by Mother. Thank you, Mother.
Yeah, I've seen Ashen call Mother quite a bit. I've seen, or at least some. I've seen Joy do it quite a bit. I haven't seen the other two call Mother as much.
Okay, Mega Driver's calling for Mother right now. Yeah, the big thing, like, how often can you call Mother?
I'm not 100% sure. When I originally played this game, I did not know that was a functionality. It wasn't until I went back to grab all the control information that I discovered that, oh hey, select does something. So I did tell them about it. So I do kind of, I'm not too surprised that they're seeing more progress than I did when I was playing this, because I never got out of mission 2. Although
Yeah.
I also played on the harder difficulty when I played. Because it wasn't until I gave this to another GM for vetting, they were like, maybe we should just give them an easier difficulty so they actually have a chance of progressing in the game.
That's fair. Per our resident
fair.
expert,
Too nice.
Blastinus, apparently you can call Mother as many times as you want. The big thing, though, is that you have a timer, so limited time to complete the level. Being too careful means that you might not have time to complete all the objectives. So, you know, you gotta balance it out a little bit. At least, like, there's competent design when it comes to, like, quote-unquote infinite healing / resources versus, you know, it doesn't make every level just easy peasy. You still have to play the game and engage with it. So, like, whether or not engaging with the game is fun is another question, but at least they're making it so that, like, there are reasons why you don't just want to be as careful as possible, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's also, there are side objectives as well. I believe Blastinus mentioned in the ref chat beforehand that the side objectives can do, if you complete them, you can get S rank in the mission, which will unlock you some of the better planes. The normal story progression will unlock planes, but the really good ones are locked behind the secondary objectives. I don't suspect we're going to see players go after the secondary objectives, and I think it would probably it would give them an advantage because those are apparently good planes from what Blastinus had mentioned, but I think it would be a huge risk trade-off because that would mean spending time trying to complete the side objectives, which some of these missions are hard to complete as is. Adding more difficulty onto that would be an unintuitive strategy for sure.
Oh, yeah. By the way,
And we haven't seen anyone try.
As you mentioned, you know, this was made by Humansoft, the same group that made Squinkies. We've also had... They made a GBA Jimmy Neutron game. Wait.
Which I think we had. They also made Medal of Honor for the GBA. Medal of Honor Underground,
that was
which
so
we had.
bad.
They made the Tomb Raider Legend game on the GBA.
Oh, yeah.
Which we had.
We've had a strange number of Humansoft games lately, or at least within the recent past.
Wait, hold on. I was wrong. The Medal of Honor game was not them. That was someone else. Never mind. I was mixing up which games they had.
Oh, it's fine.
But we've had 3 or 4. Oh, the Join You Center on DS, which we had in Kuso9rande.
Yeah. I'm taking a look. I love when companies credit the CEO first because, you know, they obviously did literally anything with this. Now, lead designer, Robert, what else did you help work on, huh? Because I believe you did stuff.
Robert Ennis, the executive producer? I doubt he did anything.
No, the Robert under
designer.
Humansoft, the lead designer,
Different.
Robert Toth.
Different. Okay,
it looks like he apparently worked on Destiny 2, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree. Okay. You know what? Elf the movie for GBA? Okay. Yeah, let's just say that for design, I would say most of the games that he worked on are not great. However, he did work on some other games in some ways. I'm not exactly sure what role he had, but he wasn't designing, and he apparently did pretty well in the other positions, and I think that is great. Ooh, even did some of the art for one of the recent Warhammer games. Yeah, rigging lead for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. That's really cool, as well as OG Elden Ring. Sweet.
I mean, he's also credited with 3D graphics, so I'm trying to figure out what here is 3D.
Technically, your plane is because of the rotation there.
Yeah, that does make sense. Some of the buildings might be...
There's a tiny bit of depth. Not much, but a tiny bit.
Yeah, I can't tell if that's because they're 3D or if that's just like 2D sprites designed to look like they have depth.
Yeah. What about the 2D graphics by Janos? I would say that the graphics aren't that exciting, but they do the job. They're fine. The water at least doesn't look too boring. It's a nice blue. Honestly soothing. You can make water graphics look a lot worse. The boat looks like a boat. That's good. There is like a lack of refinement in some ways, but you're going for Ace Combat. You're not exactly going for stylistic stuff. You're going for Ace Combat, which was trying to be a little bit more realistic. So, at least like trying to get some of the visuals to pop. I can dig. It's fine. But they were also the 2D art, one of the 2D artists for Elf the Movie for GBA. And let's just say that game is hideous.
I think several of these people also worked on that, despite that not being HumanSoft. Because the lead programmer, that was also one of their few non-HumanSoft games.
Yeah, Jollyford Management Limited. Let me just say, that sounds like a shell company.
Yeah.
So,
the music person was also on that. So maybe that was just HumanSoft under a different name?
I mean, looking at the names of the people who worked on that, pretty much all the same people. They probably just created a separate company name because they're like, oh my god, we have to finish this. But we don't want to credit it to us because we'll never actually get another contract again. Jollyford. Considering that HumanSoft was probably the name for their better stuff, that's a little scary. It's one of the things that, like, any sort of licensed game or game that is given to another company in order to subcontract, there's a big risk because with the amount of pressure that's often given with, like, these are deadlines, we're making a movie, your game has to come out within this specific amount of time, they're not going to have enough time to actually finish everything. They're often expected to go a lot faster than is possible, and it's just, you can have the best developers working on a game that ends up being crap because management. And I usually, maybe it is good that the CEO is credited at the top for HumanSoft because they're the ones who make a lot of the decisions about, it's not quite polished, gotta ship anyway. CEO's decision.
Yeah, I mean, the idea that HumanSoft, though, was going under a different name because they didn't want to have themselves attached to a worse game it would be a weird concept to me because I've played through like 90% of HumanSoft's library. I did not find a single good game.
I mean, considering that Color Dreams for NES had some of the worst games ever, and they had a different name for their budget games, which I believe was called Bit Games, like, their games are trash. And their trash company that put out their worst games, they created a different name for it because it wasn't up to their standards, which were the worst. Like, I could totally see them doing it, yeah.
I will say about Jollyford Management Limited is the only game they are listed for, in Omobi games at least, is Elf the Movie.
That's why I think it was a shell company. I think they created a different name specifically for Elf because they're like, this sucks. Oh no, Yuri failing yet another mission. Mega Driver's currently in the lead on mission 4. Everybody else stuck on mission 3. Unfortunately, this mission is a little bit hard to track, and because of that, they are not tracking progress within mission 3. Apparently, it's not going to happen for mission 3, 6, and 10, which That's okay. We've got more than half of the game left. Half of the match. We're doing fine. By the way,
Yeah,
oh, yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, it's possible that there is something like like it's time based or something, but I wasn't confident in that, so that's why we went with it's just gonna 4, 3, 6, or 10. It's just gonna be based on whether or not they beat them, because I'm not sure if there's like a certain amount of time they need to protect the base for, or if they need to actually secretly destroy stuff. Because it turns out that some of the objective listings in this game just lie to you. So
What?
it may or may not be actually what they need to do.
They lie to them? Beautiful.
Yeah, so the 5th mission tells you need to survive for 5 minutes. Blastinius went through their Let's Play screenshots and discovered that no, that's wrong. It's actually nav points. It's not actually that you need to survive for 5 minutes. You just need to do the nav points.
Wow.
Oh, I just noticed Mega Drivers is on, and part of the reason I just noticed is because it's also like an ocean background, so it's hard to tell, but Mega Drivers is on Mission 4. Mega Drivers is in the lead right now.
Very nice. Well, I want to thank everybody watching, as well as give a shout out to the people over at YouTube. Plasma Gun is always there making some jokes of varying qualities. And I appreciate them. They always make me laugh, even if I don't always shout them out. I'm glad to see people over on YouTube every once in a while. But yeah, Ace Combat. Have you played any of the other Ace Combat games in Electa? Are you a fan?
I played at least one on the PS2 back in the day. I enjoyed playing it as a kid. I liked flight sims and stuff like that as a kid, and the realistic flight sim I think was fun. I really haven't played much else besides that one though that I played.
Okay.
So
Anyone
like
in
I
chat?
do know that they're very different from this, but I don't know a ton about them.
Yeah, I mean, I've played the old Microsoft flight simulator from the 90s. That was a good time when I was playing it, but
Okay, I don't think I played the original. I definitely played some of the Microsoft flight simulators, but I don't know. They've had so many of them at this point. That series is incredibly deep at this point.
oh, for sure. Yeah.
I think I played Flight Simulator X, possibly, and possibly some of the early 2000 ones.
Yeah. So I am looking for information about this game. I see that for reviews, GamePro actually gave this a pretty high score, 4.5 out of 5, which is basically as close as you can get to a perfect score without getting it. They said, you know, the gameplay initially has a high learning curve, difficult to juggle toggling and selecting weapons, maintaining proper speed, and dodging surface-to-air missiles at the same time. It's the perfect stopgap between an air combat sim and an arcade top-down shooter. Okay, that's one review. There is also one review that gave it 3.5 out of 10, saying Ace Combat is a game that for now should have stayed on console. The thrill of the series has always resulted from engaging in semi-realistic dogfights amidst some of the most gorgeous visuals ever seen, features that are sorely lacking in the GBA version. Instead, we're treated to some 2D sorties that lack any sort of give and take, and battles against ground foes that pretty much boil down to looking for them on radar and picking them off before they even come into view, which you talked about. Yeah, whenever you're playing a game where what you kill is probably not going to be seen, and the game is a game that has explosions, it's not fun. You want to see the explosions. Explosions are fun. Explosions are good. Have them on screen. Don't have them happening way far away. But then again, like, just trying to put an ace combat game on the GBA is already a struggle enough. I imagine the developers, did their best to capture the spirit of the original games in a GBA setting. I don't know how else you would have done it.
I mean, I honestly, there are games I have seen that try to be more of what, like, the style of gameplay that an Ace Combat is, so more of like a normal flight sim instead of like a top-down action game like this. And it doesn't work. So I do think that they made the right choice if you were going to make... Well, I think the right choice is to not try to make an Ace Combat game for the Game Boy Advance. But if you're going to do it, I feel like an avenue like this is probably one of your better ways. I think the big thing that struggles from, though, if you're going to do a top-down plane shooter like this is the screen size. Because you just can't, like, have enough on screen. You can't really have the enemies on screen while you're fighting them. You can't, like, it's just... Because by the time they're on screen, you have, like, 2 seconds to shoot at them before they're under you.
Yeah. Like, they're not going to be on screen for very long. Not having a first person or like third person behind the plane view, you're just not going to be able to see enemies for long enough for it to be interesting. That, and like as soon as they're on screen, they're probably hitting you, and so it's dangerous to see any action. The less action you see in this game, the better you're doing, and that is not a good way to have a combat simulator, It's just not interesting.
Yeah. The thing, I think that review made a good point. Like, the thing about Ace Combat is it's a super realistic, nice looking for the time. Obviously, I think today it wouldn't compare quite well because it's PS2 era still, like, and PS1. There might have been PS1 Ace Combat, I'm not actually sure. But, that, like, era, so it's still, it obviously had graphical limitations, but they looked good. They played really fun. They had a lot of explosions and a lot of, like, most of it was really dogfighting, too, if I remember correctly. And, like, that was engaging, fun gameplay, and this is just shoot at things before they get on your screen.
Yep. It's... so much Fabs has completed the mission and just needs to get back to the base.
Ooh, so much
Very
Fabs will be
nice.
the second person to complete this mission. Because Mega Drivers is now all the way on mission 5, which is really good work.
Doing a fantastic job, Mega Drivers. Yeah, Chaos 42666 in chat says that widescreen sucks for this. You need 4:3 or Tate. I don't know what Tate is. Like, honestly, if you could turn the GBA on its side and play that way, that would probably be the best way to have this on the GBA, because it's just a great orientation. Like, it gives you more vertical view, more to see in front of your plane. However, actually controlling with the GBA turned is probably not going to be super doable. It's not really built to be to face that direction. But it would have been better, at least for seeing stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely would have been better for seeing stuff and just...
Tate. Okay, Tate means standing upright. Vertical screen. Gotcha. Yeah, standing upright. That would have been the way to go with this. People are saying that Tate is Emmanuel's friend. No, Emmanuel. No, they can be friends. That'd be fine. Oh, rotate. Oh my god. All you need to do is tell me and rotate. Yeah, rotate the freaking thing. So Much Fabs is on mission 3. Murray, or on mission 4. So is Murray moving on. Very nice.
Murray is moving on now. I think I've been mispronouncing Murray's name this whole time, but
You're fine. I don't think they even listed a pronunciation, so I just say what I believe it is.
Because I thought it was M. Murray, but Murray makes a lot more sense. So yeah, we now have 3 people who have completed that level. That is really good. We'll see. I mean, Ash still has plenty of time. It's gonna take everyone time to complete, you
have different planes.
more progress. So
They all look
yes,
the
there
same.
are different planes. Apparently the ones you unlock for doing the side objectives are the good ones. But they're not going to be doing the side objectives, so... I mean, they could. There's nothing stopping them from, but... Like, they're barely completing these missions. They'd probably still be on mission 1 if they were trying to complete side objectives.
Sorry, doing a little prep work for the next match, just because they're... welcome to Kusogrande. Occasionally you gotta shuffle things around. But... yeah, you know what? I don't care for this game. This game's boring to watch.
Yeah, the game is not super interesting or super fun. I mean, I think it... I think it's a little bit more interesting to watch than to play.
Oh no!
I did not enjoy playing this game at all. That might just be me. There might be other people. I know Blastinius did play through the whole game at some point in the past, so...
Has anybody here played this game and liked it? That's my question. And if so, tell me what you liked about it, because right now, like, my favorite thing is the water. It's very
music
blue.
Isn't that bad.
The music's fine. Like,
Music's fine.
yeah.
I could do without the shooting just like kind of I feel like the shooting sound effect is too loud and just overwhelms the music a little bit,
Okay.
which like isn't the best because the music's like fine, especially for a GBA. I mean, there's a lot of GBA games that don't have great music.
I would agree with that. Oh my god, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, some of the worst audio I've ever heard on the GBA. It is so bad.
So Blastinius is saying there's a mission later on that's mostly shooting other planes, and that can be fun. But the shooting the ground targets is boring and dull, which yeah, I can see that. I can see that it would be more fun if you're actually having to engage with the other planes in combat instead of just shooting ground targets from off screen.
Yeah. Like, I almost feel like the group that made this did as well as they could. Like, with the limit, I don't see how they really could have done better than this. Is it exciting to me? No. I don't, but I could imagine some people playing this and kind of liking it. Like, as long as you don't mind looking at a radar for a long time, then...
Yeah, I think that's really the thing about this game is, like, you just are staring at the radar. Like, that is the whole experience.
I think Fabs' radar is malfunctioning, though.
Yeah, I'm not...
I think this is
don't
part
know
of the
what's going
mission.
on.
Like, yeah, like I saw them talking about it in the dialogue. So I think at the end of that mission, once you start flying back to the base, radar starts malfunctioning, and you gotta trust, I lined up correctly, we're good, I'm gonna actually get back.
So we're actually seeing everyone make some solid progress after that mission 3. Once they got past mission 3, which was a big wall for everyone, Ash is still stuck on mission 3.
Yep.
I imagine Ash is not going to be very happy with me for giving him this game.
Who will be happy with you given this game? I don't know. Then again,
Look,
like,
I don't know
I
any
think
of these
there
other
is fun
players
to be
well.
had.
Like,
I'm
I
not.
know Ash. Ash is a friend.
Uh-oh.
Maybe not after this.
Nah, I don't think you would lose friends over this. Like, I know games that you would lose friends over, not
I'm
this.
joking, obviously, but I don't think anyone that signs up for this tournament is actually. I mean, I know we've had some occasions, but I think for the most part, anyone that signs up for this tournament is not actually going to get mad at you, mad at a GM over a game. Or hold a grudge over a game.
98% of the time, I would agree with you, but I did have somebody swear at me and leave the server after one of the games that I gave. It was so funny. Oh.
I'm sorry, you're voluntarily signing up for a bad video
I'm
game
not going to
tournament.
be angry
You know
about
what
it.
you're
Like,
getting yourself into.
well, some people don't know what they're getting themselves into,
Okay,
and that's
fair.
it's so funny to me when that happens. Like, everybody, if you get angry about something and yell at me about it, I'm gonna laugh. Try not to yell at other GMs, okay? But it makes me laugh.
I'm just gonna say I could have been. This isn't actually that mean for me. I've given out some really mean stuff, specifically at Kuso Live. I was very mean to people. I know for people who haven't yet watched the VODs of Kuso Live, or the VODs that we have, because we didn't unfortunately lose one of the days, or not have audio for one of the days.
Yeah,
so it
apparently
didn't get
audio
posted.
didn't get recorded due to, you know,
Which happens.
I've been
Live
trying.
events.
Welcome to my weird life where I don't, you know, I'm not allowed to go and be on camera at GDQ, but I'm still recommending you need to get new cables. I've been pushing for that because, you know, the tournament section deserves to have better cables so that they can reliably record. If you're going to record something, you want to make sure that you actually get it. Give them a budget. GDQ, give them a budget. And if they have a budget, give them more of a budget. They need cables.
No, ultimately, I think it was my fault. That coincidentally was the one day I wasn't on comms at all that we lost the audio, that we didn't have the audio for, which was just a weird, ironic coincidence. But there were a lot of good matches, you know, we get a lot of good support, well, especially from our tech Nuck, who does a really good job, and was not their fault at all with what happened with the audio for that one day, but I strongly recommend the VODs that do exist, though. People watch them, because I gave out a lot of really weird Steam jank. I made people play Pairs of Grey Witch.
Yeah.
Which I had several people get mad at me about that weren't the players. I had people that weren't the players be like, why would you do this to people? Specifically Dana came up to me and was like, why would you do this to people?
Oh, Dana. Dana's... I love Dana. Dana is one of our GMs and also runs the activities at GDQ. And Dana loves to, like... I'm gonna say pretend. Pretend to be hurt by things, but it's mostly... No, I can tell when Dana's serious and not, and Dana is probably joking because he
Oh,
knows
yeah,
how
it was
bad the
definitely-
game is.
It was
Oh,
definitely
he knows.
jokingly because it's a bad game. Although, hold on, I want to defend myself because after I did that, Greg Ruglitch decided that they wanted to play the game from watching it, and that feels like a mistake. But
Which game? Sorry,
Paris of Great Wish.
Oh, yeah. I actually kind of like playing it. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, crap, the tracker.
I played through 90% of it. I never beat it because the later levels get really hard.
I mean, why would you
But-
beat it? That's just how it goes.
I mean, the game has charm to it, right? The game definitely has charm to it. That's one that's fun to watch. That's a game that's fun to watch and less fun to play.
No,
But also
I
fun to
like
play.
playing Pierce and Grey Witch. Come at me, everybody. Come at me. I like playing it.
You can join off in that group of people who like to play that game, and I think it's just the two of you.
It might be like it's because it's just so weird. The way that you're like the camera stays focused on your hips, it's just bizarre. And you know what? I love how I never beat the game. It's just some of the jumps and the way that like the platforms move underneath you and you don't ride the platforms, you have to adjust and walk. It's just so stupid. It makes things so much more difficult than they should be, and I love it.
Then there's the final level where the platform moves at a speed that has to do with the frame rate you're running at. So if you're running at too high of a frame rate, the game is basically unbeatable.
Which is the Paris and Grey Witch?
Yep, the final level has a platform that spins or moves based on frame rate.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's amazing.
There is a mod that fixes that among some other things like the soft lock, which is what I had them run at the Kuso Live. I had them run the mod that fixes the game, and but yeah, no, the game is barely beatable. Vanilla.
Like, just saying that you gave them the mod that makes the game playable. I didn't play with that mod. Uh-oh. Is that why I never beat it? I don't know.
Even with the mod, it's still not really play. It's still not great. It still controls very poorly. It still is very hard. The platforming is like.
Hey everybody, welcome to Kusogrande, where talking about a game that we're not watching is more interesting than talking about the game that is on the screen. Although I will say Ashen Strix is making a lot of progress to Mission 5. Murray on Mission 6 has been here for a little while. Fab's on 7. Mega Driver's on 9. I think that Mega Drivers is going to take the victory at this point. Like, they have been firmly in the lead for quite a while. And I don't expect that to change, although Fab's clearing another mission. If Fabs can manage to catch up to Mega Drivers, that would be amazing. I think it'll require Mega Drivers to fail a mission or two in order for Fabs to have a chance.
I do think Mega Drivers has failed a couple of things after 3. I know everyone failed on 3 a bunch, but they have mostly been making good progress. Acid Strix also might have a chance to catch Murray, but it's gonna be tight at this point.
Yeah. Calling for mother. Mother. My little wing is hurt. Mother. Mother, arrive. I must catch Mother. Mother, where are you? Oh no, my radar, Mommy. There's Mother. She got me. Thank you, Mother. Here,
There's
Phil,
just
get
something
back
so
to work.
Funny about the fact that the Like, there's just so many good jokes to be made about the refueling ship being called Mother. I considered at one point, maybe I should tell them that select calls the, for, refilling of your weapons. But honestly, I just decided that it was funnier to just tell them that it calls Mother and let them figure out the rest.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And they did. They did figure out the rest.
Question, how can you speed up how fast you're flying?
So there is the boost that I mentioned. There's the boost mechanic that is based on the charge, but that's limited charge. So that's the only thing you could do. You can, and you really, honestly, one of the big good uses for that is to use it, kind of feather it some around the surface-to-air missile launchers, because it will let you dodge missiles pretty well.
Okay.
If you're changing speeds. But it's limited in how much you can use. It has to recharge, so you need to be a little careful with how you use it. Using it to just get around is not necessarily the best use of it.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the big flaws with this game, is the fact that you have a limited boost afterburner type thing. With how massive and expansive and just empty some of these missions can be at times, it just feels like just giving you the option of going full speed or going half speed would be so much better.
Okay, Ashen is on the final stretch of Mission 5. If he can pass Mission 5 and 6 before Murray, that would be a change between 3rd and 4th, which actually matters a great deal here. Last place will be eliminated from Kusogrande. They want to move into 3rd or higher.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, all the positions are going to matter at this point, because really, they're going to be in the position that, all of them are going to have a fight both this round and next round to get in. And so, I think whoever gets 10 in this is probably going to have the best chance, right? Because they will need to just not lose in the next one. You don't need to get into at least tiebreakers, possibly, if depending on how things go. But even the person that gets in on 3rd, right, is basically gonna have to win their next match.
Yep, bingo.
So
yeah,
at this point,
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, at this point, every point really counts. Every single point that you can get, every extra position you can get in a match,
yes,
is important.
Yeah, because the more points you have, the comfier you can be towards round 4, where you don't have to stress quite as much about doing super well. It would be nice to be able to win every single match, but realistically, not going to happen for everybody. Whoever comes in first here will just need to not come last in their final match. That's the biggest thing. And they will very likely be in the final bracket, because, whoever comes in first here, if they are a 15-point player, they have 25 points. If they come in 3rd for their last match, that's 30 points. They should still be in.
Yeah. I mean, although there's also some disadvantages to being up in those higher brackets, because you're also up against some strong players. Although this year there've been strong players in every single group. We saw some really strong players get knocked out after round 2. I think I seem to recall a couple of people who I've seen in the brackets in the past get knocked out pretty early this year. So we've had really good competition, really strong competition. I feel like a lot of new people I haven't seen before doing real well.
Yeah, it's always exciting to see new players join and do well. A lot of people, if you are watching and haven't played in Kusogrande or any mystery tournament, you do not know how well you'll do. You may do much better than anybody expected. You may not. You just have no idea. And we've seen it many times that people are like, how am I winning? And we're just like, you are that good somehow, so
Boy,
feel
or
free
you
to
just got
not trust
games
yourself.
that clicked with you.
Yeah.
Or you just got games that clicked with you. Because sometimes, you can even go up against. There are some exceptions. There are some of our top players don't really seem to have weaknesses sometimes. But you can go up against a good player and sometimes just get something that isn't their forte and beat them at it. It's like, especially in Kuso specifically, like, some of these games do things that no one has ever experienced before. So if you can figure that out faster than the other person, that other person could be, one of our best players. They could be the champion from before, and they could just not figure out the game. Like,
Yep, it's happened.
It's a little bit of an equalizing type of format, this is.
Yeah, and, there is luck in some ways when it comes to Kusogrande. Getting a game that jives with you is certainly something that can be luck. And sometimes people end up being fairly lucky throughout the tournament. We do try to change up genres and such for players, but, ultimately it's up to what the GM feels they want to give out that day. So we don't factor out luck. Even within games, there are occasionally going to be luck factors, like the last game, Boing. The way that the levels came out, whether the bonus would actually give you a bonus or kill you, there's luck there. You just never know. And you may get a genre that, a strong player is just not good at, and you may take them down.
I will say, especially in recent years, where I feel like we've had, in part because of just the variety of GMs we have now, but also the reps opened up so much for us in what we're able to track and do.
Oh, yeah.
That we have so much more variety than a lot of the earlier Kusos were. It was a lot more platformer and like beat 'em up heavy, I would say. And now, we have a lot more of like, you might get this. You might get Ace Combat Advance. Well, you're not gonna get it this year, but these players did.
Yeah, I do like that we've seen progress both with Murray and Ashen Strix. The places are locked. We won't be seeing any last-minute change because Mega Drivers just completed Mission 11. How the crap?
Yeah, Mission 11, there's only 12 missions.
What?
There are only 12 missions, I believe. Hold on, let me double check.
If there are 12 missions, Mega Drivers almost complete this freaking game.
Yeah, Mega Driver, I think, was on the last mission. I could be wrong. It's not a super long game. The long play is 1 hour. I did not expect them to get to mission 12.
Yeah, Murray, by the way, is saying that was stressful. Ash says, GG all, that game was mean. Fab says, fun game. Uh-oh. I think that we may have had 1 or 2 players who hated this, and 1 or 2 players who were okay with it. Yeah, we'll have to see what Mega Drivers thinks. Extend the video so we can see the end, you say, David Cage. What does that mean? Oh, wait until... we've got another match after this. I can't do it.
Yeah, Mega Driver also had stopped playing.
Mega Drivers ran to grab a little water. We'll see if we're able to chat with them a little bit. David Cage, lucky thing is that you can... no, David Cage. Sorry, the opposite of David Cage. There are videos on YouTube that you can definitely go and check out. Hello, Mega Drivers. Welcome and congratulations. You demolished this game. If you're there, I know that you've got water. Oh, you can't hear? Oh no, people's ears today, they're just so damaged. It happens sometimes. I've got hearing loss, Stupid Utah. I blame Utah, okay? It's always worth blaming the state of Utah for pretty much anything.
Okay, and yeah, I did confirm there are 12 missions.
Okay, so one mission away from
Oh.
completing the game. Oh, hello there.
Sorry, I didn't realize I had myself muted.
You're good. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Sweet. Well, congratulations. You made it all the way, beating mission 11. There are 12 missions. You were one away from beating the game.
Are you serious?
Yes,
Yeah, apparently.
you destroyed this.
Oh my god, thank you.
I did not. You did much better than I expected. How were you feeling about the game overall?
Well, after playing Peg Out last round, I think I deserved a treat. I think I got one. I actually quite enjoyed this once I figured out down doesn't go up, down changes your missiles.
Really?
And if
Okay.
Yeah, so those ground missiles will lock onto anything on the ground, and basically you spend most of this game fighting by radar.
Yes.
I wasn't looking at the center of the screen most of that, so...
Yeah. Keep going. What else?
Okay, so the afterburners begin on like a cooldown. Like it's a very quick refresh, but like if you're just holding that button mindlessly, you could stall out like in a really unfortunate spot. Like those surface-to-air missiles they fire at you, those do a grip.
Okay.
So the best thing to do is just take care of them before you're ever in range. They're not even on your screen. You're just firing off on the radar. Like, there were times you could probably just see me just holding down the fire and just letting them rip. And that took care of a lot of the problems, actually.
Yeah, that's something that, like, the radar helps a lot, but I think it's also kind of a flaw because you want to see the explosions. That's part of the fun of a game like this, but you don't
Well, you
really
definitely
get
hear
to see
them.
much.
It does at least give you the nice little satisfying, you hit something sounds, even if you don't see them.
Oh
so.
yeah, explosions are always good. I welcome them.
Mhm. I'm sure if it was from a better viewpoint, those explosions will have looked real pretty, but we'll have to use our imagination, I guess.
Yeah. So, did you enjoy the game overall then? I think that there were a couple people who didn't, but you?
I actually did enjoy it because it's not trying to be more than what it is, which is just a really simple, like, little arcadey dogfight thing.
Yeah.
And, it worked. If they wanted to do 3D on the GBA, I mean, I've been surprised before, but not doing that. But, they probably knew the limitations wouldn't have really helped it if they did anything more ambitious than this.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I was just trying to think, like, how do you make an Ace Combat game on the GBA? And I think they did as good as really could be expected.
Yeah, I mean, I was low-key expecting, a continuation of the Strange Reel saga, but, it's just too simplified here, so if it's just like, well, here's your targets, hit them, or don't, I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm not your mother. Oh, wait, hit select a caller, though.
Oh, hello, mother. Welcome. Hope you enjoy what I've done with the place. I exploded it.
Yeah, the ability to call mother is really generous, like full heal, full missile restock. And once I figured out, like, oh, you could actually just turn around and keep firing right before it gives you the full heal anyway. You're just waiting to let it get off screen and you finish whatever you're doing. But like, you could just totally move around, keep fighting even when it's on screen.
Oh yeah. Like, I was surprised that it's that generous. You just got to make sure that, you complete everything in time, which time wasn't a huge issue in most of the levels. I saw one or two people get time out, but largely, no. It seemed like it was a non-issue.
Yeah, it happened to me in the first few levels, but once I figured out, what the goals were and the fastest ways to achieve them, it was like, okay, this is really not asking much. So I stopped getting taken aside by, like, side objectives so frequently and just kept gunning for the primary.
Yeah, that absolutely makes sense, especially in Kusogrande, focusing on the main objective overall. Well, great. Thank you for coming and playing. You did a fantastic job. Good luck on your final match. What are you doing these days? Anything that people should be aware of or anything that you'd like to plug?
Well, if I can plug out my homies at the Fraud Crew, they're constantly playing, old offbeat fighting games. I mean, we play Kusos affectionately there too.
Ah, yeah.
So, check them out. Search them up, Fraud and Crew with the K.
How do you spell F-R-A-U-D?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Crew, K-R-E-W.
Yeah.
Check them out on socials. They're all over the place. It's a bunch of them.
Sweet. What about you, Not Electa? Anything that you would like to plug?
I don't have much to plug right now. I already plugged the Kuso Live VODs, so.
Perfect. All right, well, thank you both so much. We'll go ahead and get ready for our last match. Take care. Bye, Mega Drivers. Bye, Not Electa.
Bye-bye.
Well, everybody, I need to use the restroom. We're going to go ahead and run a quick ad on Twitch, and we will be right back. Stay tuned for our last match. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. Just FYI, I do have some food for lunch. Justin got it ready for me. Thank you, Justin. And because of that, I may make some food noises, but I'll try to avoid them as much as possible. With that said, Crappy, go, take to the skies, bring us to our final game. Whoa! Ah, Crappy, the action hero. Always love that goober. Well, everybody, final GM of the day. Say hello to our dear friend. Come on, Buster Curry! Come on and give us a game. Hello, Buster. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
Pretty good. I was hungry, but now I've got enchilada and chips. I'm doing pretty good.
Enchilada and chips.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So I'm just having a lot of fun today. You know, we've had exciting matches. We've had matches that, like, pretty much the placements were determined really early on, and they just stayed that way for a long time. What game do we have today, though?
Well, we have a game that a lot of people might know in a different way. Because today we've got Toy Story, but the Game Boy version.
I do not know the Game Boy version. I played the PC Toy Story game quite a bit, but the players are going to experience the Game Boy. for about an hour. Whoever can make the most progress will be our victor. Whoever doesn't is not the victor. That's just how things go, you know? Ooh.
Yeah, and this port is actually a lot like the PC and like SNES and Genesis version, except they stuffed it on the Game Boy and took out every level that wasn't a side-scroller.
I mean, honestly, I kind of understand that logic. Oh no, this salsa is hot. Ah!
Oh no.
Ooh. That's okay, I'll survive today.
Oh, I'm hearing the music. I hope you enjoy this music.
You know what? Wait, is this the only music for the entire game?
I think there's at least 2 tracks, maybe even a third if we're lucky. It's a lot of this, though. This is what I think of whenever I think of this game, is just that do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There it goes, yeah.
I understand what it's trying to do, which is go beep 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 beep. You know? Okay,
Yeah.
getting confirmations from people that they are ready to go, and it looks like they all are, so what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Cowboys, spacemen, any sort of toys. Could find T-Rex, because we got some Rex action.
Y'all know what's
Yeah, I
in
think
Toy
that's it.
Story, anything related. Yeah, we're doing the countdown now, so spam any of the emotes that you want, because they are fun. Bongo's kind of a cowboy, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of a cowboy.
Explorer, cowboy, they're the same thing. As soon as I see movement, I will cry because, oh my god.
Yeah, this game's a little like Mud. It's a very muddy game to play.
You know, Bosny is actually correct in reading the intro because that tells you what you need to do in the level.
Oh yeah, we told them to look at the instruction screen for hints on each level, because some of these levels, so we made sure nobody had played any version of Toy Story before.
Good!
So some of these levels, if you don't know them already, are gonna be a real pain if you're just going right into them.
Mm-hmm. This one, you have to find the army men and free them. If you don't do that, you cannot beat the level. And skipping the intro, you are not going to know that, so you definitely need to read through it.
Yep. Like this first level, a very iconic first level to us. Like, you gotta find the army men, get them the baby monitor, go to the radio.
Yeah, it's almost like it happened in the movie.
Yeah, it's one of the things that really interests us about, like, all versions of this game is Toy Story is not a movie where much actually happens that you could turn into a game. And they really did a good job, like, expanding everything out into, okay, well, what would Woody do at this point?
Yeah, the games are pretty good. I wouldn't say this one is good, oh my god. But, like, I played the one on computer, which basically is the Super Nintendo version, possibly runs a little bit better, I'm not sure. And I never beat it. No, that's a lie, I did beat it. I remember the last level, oh my god.
They actually have the last level in here.
Are you talking about the flying part?
Yep, the flying part.
Oh my god.
Like, this is a very impressive port in its attempt to, like, bring what it can to the Game Boy. It's just that this is a really wild idea to try and put Toy Story on the Game Boy in the first place.
Yeah, this is extremely ambitious to try to put a game like this on the Game Boy. And I might say overly ambitious because this is hideous. Like the frame rate, the 3D, mind you, I don't see slowdowns. It seems like it's a very consistent frame rate, which is bad. but at least it's consistent.
It is consistently a low frame rate, which is a plus, I suppose.
Look, I'll take any win that we can get from this game, because this is a nightmare.
Yeah. Like, I think Toy Story, when you look at the console game, it's like, wow, this you could never put this on Game Boy. I think I'm looking at the Army Men right now. It's just like so many corners had to be cut to get this working.
Oh, yeah. It's absolutely amazing that this exists. I mean, the original was made by Traveler's Tales along with Disney Interactive, it appears. The port here, I see THQ, Disney, and, oh, yeah, that explains it, Tiertex.
Yeah, this is actually the same dev who made the Toy Story 2 on Game Boy Color that we gave out earlier this Kuso.
Oh, baby. Yeah,
It's hard to decide which of these games is actually better. Because it's like, well, Toy Story 2 is original, but it is a nightmare to control. And this is just a port, and it's very nice in that, but it's such a compression, I don't know.
I will say that one of the main programmers for this, Gary Ireland, was also a programmer for Sonic 3D Blast. Disney Pixar Bugs Life, which I recall you saying was a good game.
I have never said that.
Who said it? Somebody said it to me. Yeah.
I don't think any version of Bugs Life is good. Well, the movie's alright. But any version of gaming, I don't know.
Yeah, Kazuya. It might have been Kazuya who tried to convince me that Bugs Life on PlayStation is a good game. I'll believe it. Haven't played it.
There are much worse games you could play than Bugs Life on PlayStation.
Yeah. Person who did the music, by the way, Mark Ortiz. Definitely, these were already tracks that were made that just tried to get the conversion onto Game Boy. Worked on Mulan on Game Boy. I love that game. Okay. Also, Disney's Timon and Pumbaa's Jungle games on Super Nintendo. Yeah, I could believe that. I'd say for a music conversion, this is kind of okay. Like, it could be worse. I've heard worse.
I like this a lot more than when it starts playing Strange Things again. The menu screen music.
Like You've Got a Friend in Me is great, but I'm not a huge fan of Strange Things. This music's good.
It's fine for Strange Things, the actual song, is fine for a montage. You really don't want it too much in your game.
Yep.
And here it is again. Drafts. That book said draughts. Isn't that like British toffee? What is going on in Andy's room? Why does he have draughts and toffee?
Maybe he's like a weeb, but for the UK.
Yeah, I was just thinking he might be an Anglophile.
Yeah. I mean...
Or...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I never cared for this song. I gotta be honest.
There's a couple really good songs in Toy Story, and then there's the rest of the songs.
Yep.
It's just such an inappropriate music for, Racing Buzz, too.
Kind of, yeah.
This sounds like the music that should be playing while, every technological device around me is suddenly breaking down.
I mean, that's just a Wednesday.
Your Wednesdays are different than ours.
Good. Don't take my Wednesdays, okay? My Wednesdays suck.
You can keep them then.
I will. I sit down, my computer explodes. Why does it do that? It's Wednesday. Stupid Wednesdays.
It's What Computer Exploding Wednesday.
Oh, I forgot that.
I
Obviously.
think Bosny just went past the checkpoint flag, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
without
Bosny
activating
dies. It's back essentially to the beginning of the level, which
Yeah.
Bosny doesn't
Although
seem
there's-
too concerned about that.
I got that one. That should be fine.
Okay. But these stupid clowns, why are they even here?
I don't know. I don't get this level in general. Like, it's like, okay, Woody's gonna race Buzz, and every other toy is just gonna fuck with Woody. I didn't screw with Woody.
I was like, did you say that? Oh, okay. Well, everybody, we get 2 of them.
We have been doing so good. I'm proud that it took us this long as a GM to slip one in, honestly.
I love it. That's pretty silly. Look, like, I'm just thinking, in my own home, I am very, like, when I'm with friends, oh, I swear so much. But that's just, like, a comfort thing for me, because I grew up, like, nobody swore in my house. It was very, very much a Mormon thing, and there's some joy in being able to kick, like, what was required of me from back when I was super orthodox, blah, 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 you know?
Yeah, I think there's a joy in swearing in the sense of, like, having the age and the freedom.
Yeah.
I really love that it doesn't kill you if you hit, like, the pit at the bottom. It just starts slowly killing you.
The slow death. Technically, you can just damage boost across this entire thing if you have full health.
Yeah, I think that's what Bosny was trying to do earlier and did not quite make it.
Yeah, this plane is a problem.
This level is a problem.
Yeah. Like,
I think...
the hooks are so bad.
So we played this, like, not too long after playing through the Genesis game. And the whip physics are so much better on the console version. On the Game Boy version, they just never stop feeling jank.
Yeah? By the way, huge thank you to the refs who are helping to track this match. Aw, game over. The refs that we have are a cute plush of Jerry Eris. Aw. Garfield the Lightyear. We've got Kazuya ZX has more frames than this game. Good. Kessencho is pretty sure his old toys were alive. Yeah, that's why you fill the boxes with gas. It helps keep the toys away. And finally, Redford always enjoys manually counting frames. Yeah, we all do. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of them. Oh, Justin, could you get me some water? What? Oh, okay, he said yeah.
Oh, good.
Sometimes he'll just say no to me. Like, can you get me some water? He's like, no, and then he does it.
So, Bosny ran into the first game over of the match. This game gives you no continues.
Yeah?
It has no continues and no passwords. So we have allowed save states at certain levels, but I just kind of tilt my hat at it in the sense of why is there no like help for the player with features? Like even the console game had passwords in some versions.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how the PC version worked. I don't think it had passwords. I think if you got a full game over, it was back to the beginning, but I could be mistaken. It's been a long time since I've played it.
No, I think that's right. We were looking something up. I think it's like the non-US versions got passwords. And for
like
the US version, they were just like, use the level skip cheat.
Wow.
I think I can almost remember that. I think you have to put in like abracadabra on the start screen. Classic video game cheat is spell a word with the buttons, with only the letters that are on the controller.
Gotcha. I'm taking a look. Apparently, in order to get invincibility in PC version of Toy Story, it says, to turn Woody invincible, just enter the second level, Red Alert, and collect 7 and only 7 stars, then jump into the toy box. Press down for about 5 seconds or until you see the top left star start spinning. This means you are now invincible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it was on Genesis, too. Because as a kid, we were so bad at this game, so we would just use level skip and invincible to just look around the game.
Apparently, level select, the code on PC was abracadabra.
Yeah.
Wow. Or no, that's the Genesis version. Yeah. Okay. Game Boy stage select is on title screen, enter up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. It's the Konami code.
They put the Konami code in.
Yep, they sure did. Okay, Genesis does have passwords, which are 5-digit numbers. Super Nintendo did as well. I don't see anything about PC. I think they just screwed over the PC version and we're like, too bad. Good luck.
No, I think the passwords were only... shoot, I can't read their name. Flyaball? I'm sorry, I'm looking at your name from a long distance in dark blue. Noted it's the Japanese and EU versions.
Yeah, okay, let me fix this tracker since it's trying to be silly. That usually means somebody got a really long note somewhere about what's happening.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah, about progress in the stage. Second plane before double hooks after checkpoint. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes you gotta have big notes. Thank you so much, Justin. Justin got me water, and now my mouth doesn't have to stay on fire.
Yay, water!
Yay. Bad.
I'm hoping someone does make it past. No, yeah, Mechalink has just made it past. Cool.
Very nice. Mechalink definitely has been a strong player in Kusogrande. I believe took second in Kuso Live one year. Versus Author Blues, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
I could really be mistaken, though. I'm not 100% sure. Well, let me see. Yeah. I want to hear the music that's on that stage rather than this one. Okay?
It's probably the same track.
It's freaking the same track. Whatever. At least there's a higher possibility of us getting through this music and moving on to something else. There we go.
There is a higher possibility. So, this game also removes all the boss battles from the console version.
Yeah.
You really do just go through some platforming stages and a couple auto-scrollers, and that's like, well, you beat the game.
That's such a shame. Like, there's actually a decent diversity of levels in the PC version that I played. There's, you know, I'm thinking like the car driving level, not good, but it's certainly a level that people should play someday.
Yeah, like, I think the diversity of levels is kind of the main game's strong suit. Like, you're never just platforming for too long, and then this game just goes, well, let's cut all of that.
I love the boss battle against Buzz Lightyear. Like, it's so good.
Because this cuts everything, it also just cuts, like the last 4 levels are all, like, special types of stages on the console version, and instead it's like, okay, here's one level. You escape Sid, you go in the van, you're done.
Yeah, oddly, I can't really recall the Sid section of the game. I do remember the trying to get into the van section and how difficult it was. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But, like, they did not skimp. They made the end of Toy Story PC so hard.
Yeah, I think it's generally one of those games where they really made it hard to try and prevent you from going through it too fast. At
the same time, I thought it was really rewarding with how difficult it was to actually complete that. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it... At least when I played it when I was younger, it never felt like the game was unfair, just that it was extremely difficult in some sections, and I enjoyed that. It was a decent... Like, this is one of the Disney games that probably did better than most of the others. It's not perfect.
Oh, yeah.
And especially
But no.
this version is not perfect, oh my god.
I hope someone does get to that final level, because the screen squish does not make that easier. Why are the toys angry? I have no idea.
Well, you remember in Toy Story how Woody tried to murder Buzz Lightyear?
Right. This is right after everybody thinks he murdered Buzz.
It might be? Oh
I
no,
think-
that's a game over
I think
for
it is.
Mechalink!
Oh, Meta Knight is on the Rex riding level.
Oh yeah! I'm trying to remember, like, why, if everybody's angry at Woody, why are you freeing the toys?
Because Rex is still on your side. I think Mechalink has gone back to the start of the game, probably to try and get back there with more
Mechalink
lives.
got a game over, so yeah, back to the beginning. Getting there with more lives, certainly a good way to approach this. Because,
Yeah,
the game's not easy.
yeah, and I know Mechalink put down a save state, but I think he only had like 1 or 2 lives, so it is better to just get there with more chances.
Yeah. Now, for people who don't know the story of Toy Story, I don't care. Go watch it. Like, honestly, do you know how many times I saw the original Toy Story in theaters? 4 times. That's a lot for me. The average of times that I see stuff in theaters is 0, followed by 1. Like, somewhere between those two, but usually 0. I just don't. But as a kid, that was all the rage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
We always saw movies like several times in theaters as a kid if we could.
Yeah, I didn't mean to, it just happened. Because it's like every time, like, our school went and saw it, my father's work went and saw it. I think we went and saw it on our own for the first time, and then when we visited my cousin's house, my uncle, they took us to watch Toy Story again. And you know, I was cool with it. I did not get tired of the story of the toy.
I do not remember ever seeing Toy Story in theaters. I'm almost certain we did.
Heck, I remember seeing Little Mermaid in theaters. Barely, but I remember.
And like, I think the last time we actually went to the theaters multiple times to watch a movie was Avengers. Like the first one.
Gotcha. I do not recall the last movie. It's been so long.
Yeah, and that was also a case of kind of coincidence, because we saw it, and then our mom was like, oh, actually, I want to see it now. It was like, well, I guess we'll go back and see it again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't mind
Night.
watching movies multiple times, you know? I kind of enjoy it.
yeah, like, I think we've really grown to notice that, like, the first time for a movie, it's like, okay, you're just on the ride, you're just trying to figure everything out, where it's going, the characters and what they want. And then the second time, you can kind of relax a little on that and start noticing all the details.
Yeah, Then again, I did a lot of film analysis in college. I very much have that mindset as I'm watching. I'm probably bug Justin every once in a while because I'm like, he's looking at me. I bug you when watching movies because I talk, right? Yep, he's nodding. But I know I talk all the time. Okay, his complaint is that I talk all the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. It's you married me. Oh, apparently I only started talking after we got married.
That's the way to do it. Gotta trick them. Be like, yeah, I never talk, and then you get married. It's like, by the way,
Blah, 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 blah. Actually, yeah, when we first started dating, that was before Kusogrande started.
wow.
Probably a few years before Kusogrande started. Then Kusogrande ruined my life.
Is Toy Story
What's
for
that?
the Game Boy ruining your life?
Mm.
Oh, Meta Knight actually had to continue. Oh, okay.
It's very possible that you can earn continues in certain sections. Okay, we've got the stealth section for Meta Knight. So
Yeah.
stealthy. Ooh.
I don't think I've seen Meta Knight actually go stealthy. I don't think the kids run past in this version, which is like half the reason you have to go stealth in the console version.
That's right, you have to duck down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. So in this scene, we are currently at Pizza Planet. Yeah.
Yeah.
And trying to get to wherever Buzz Lightyear is. Yeah,
I think
remember
Buzz
this movie.
Is with you right now?
Oh, yeah! So why are
Yeah,
we even
it's-
going to Pizza Planet?
Because Andy went to Pizza Planet, and they need to get back with Andy because
Just
the moving
wait.
ban happens.
Well, you know what? Andy will come home from Pizza Planet before you leave. I know this.
I think I'm trying to put the pieces together. It's a lot easier when you actually have all the levels, and it's
Oh,
like,
what?
oh, and then that goes to that.
Okay,
I
I
think,
gotta
like-
look up. Fine, I'm looking up the plot of Toy Story because I forget.
I think, yeah. Andy's mom said one toy could go to Pizza Planet, and he picks Buzz, which is why Woody knocks Buzz out the window. And then Andy brings Woody, but it turns out Buzz is like on the car.
Oh, that's right. Buzz is stalking Woody, despite the
Yeah.
restraining order. That's right.
He's not breaking the restraining order.
Well, I mean, the order was fall out the window and die. I'm pretty sure he's breaking that order.
Yes, he did break that order of die.
Okay, so he picked Buzz. Woody. Oh, Woody was stalking Buzz. Never mind. So Woody hitched a ride because Buzz got to go, and Woody's like, I'm an angry, stupid toy. I'm jealous because, hey, this boy likes Buzz Lightyear, not me anymore. He thinks I'm stupid. He thinks I'm a stupid toy? Well, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him by going to Pizza Planet. What are you trying to do? It's stupid. You show up there, then what?
Then,
You think
Andy
you're gonna...
likes him better because he's there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's how kids work. They like what they're able to see. It's kind of true.
So, inside the claw machine, you can really see the frame rate start to dip. Somehow the frame rate gets lower.
Okay. So I'm taking a look. Yeah, this is... Oh, that's hideous. So, 2 days before the move, Andy's family plans to have dinner at Pizza Planet. To ensure Andy brings him instead of Buzz, Woody tries to trap Buzz behind Andy's desk, but accidentally murders him. Believing Woody murdered Buzz, the other toys... Well, they believed correctly. Believing Woody murdered Buzz, the other toys turn on Woody until Andy takes him into the car with Buzz following. Oh no. When the car stops at a gas station, Buzz furiously confronts Woody. The two fight, fall out of the car, and are left behind, but they manage to hitch a ride on a Pizza Planet delivery truck. Okay. Wait, so...
Yeah.
At Pizza Planet, Buzz mistakes the claw machine for a rocket and climbs in, pursued by Woody. That's why they go into the alien claw machine.
Yeah,
It's
because,
a rocket. I can go back to my planet. They need me.
because Buzz is still stupid.
Yeah. They didn't sing the "They Ain't Go Sailor No More" song, which is a great song.
Yeah, that's once they get to Sid's house.
Buzz sees a
That's what-
television commercial promoting Buzz Lightyear toys and suffers an existential crisis. You know what? That's super relatable.
Like, I think what really makes Toy Story like, or Pixar movies, the Pixar movies people love so good is that they have this real mature storytelling. Like, yeah, let's put an existential crisis in a kid's movie. Why not?
Yeah. Honestly, if I saw a TV commercial about me being a toy and it looked exactly like me, I would freak out. Like,
That's just daily life for us.
beautiful. Okay, Mechalink, escort the dinosaur to the end. He's got a few frames of movement and he's looking good.
Meta Knight is having a lot of trouble with this vertical shaft, which is understandable because
Yeah,
The
I'm having
platform in
trouble
this
with
game
the
is-
vertical shaft myself. Never mind, shut up, keep going.
the bad frame rate here makes the platforming, which is already maybe a little too precise, really not great.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about the vertical shaft. I'll get over it.
You don't have to stop thinking about it. Like, it's fine. We're all mostly adults here. And it's in a context that, you know, kids won't understand. You can. Disney has jokes like that. Yeah,
I thought it was
like,
really
remember
weird
the
how
scene
it
in Little Mermaid where King Triton's like, her hair's not the only thing that's red. You know, it was subtle.
Is that real?
No, he doesn't say that. Of course it's not real.
Oh, okay. I thought about the priest bulge, so I was like, that could be real.
I don't remember. I know that there are some jokes around that are definitely subtle, but I don't remember any of them.
Yeah, most of the ones I remember is stuff like that, where it's like, actually, that wasn't what we were trying to do. And like the
Oh my
the
God.
Little Mermaid penis tower on the like Laserdisc cover or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember because there was a Mormon thing recently. Mormons sometimes have those moments where it's like, oh my God, why are you saying these things? Or like, that's a catchphrase that literally, if you had asked anyone under the age of 20, they would have laughed at you. Like, you did not check to make sure that this was fine. Where is it? There was something about doing hard with Jesus. I think that was the phrase.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah,
Something
do
like that.
hard with Jesus. That was the phrase.
At least it's
and
not
the
get hard with Jesus.
No, it was do hard with Jesus. If you're going to do hard with Jesus. It's like,
We got 2 players in the claw machine and 2 riding Rex. I feel pretty good about the progress
yeah,
that they're
honestly, it's like knowing the other versions of this game, it's not trivial. But one advantage that this game has that makes it a little bit easier is no timer. A lot of the levels in Toy Story I genuinely lost because I ran out of time. It was so hard to finish everything within the limit.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, especially like the first time that you're doing a level, it just timer destroyed me.
Yeah. On the Genesis version, there's one
Oh,
first-person level, which I think is only on Genesis. It might be on PC.
Okay.
It's like
There's
it's like
a
a first-person.
first-person level?
Yeah, there's a first-person level on Genesis called, like, Really Inside the Claw Machine, where you have to get the aliens and drop them off in places. It's actually a pretty easy level once you figure out the maze. But it is, like, the first time, it's like, there's no way you can do that on the first try, because you just don't know the layout of the level.
Okay, this was not on PC. What the crap? Like, by that time, PC was, like, the way to do first person.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not on the PC version. I get why it wasn't on SNES.
It
but...
looks scary. I gotta be honest. Do you have to kill him?
No, there's no shooting at all in that level or action. It's just get aliens, put them back in the center. I don't even know why he's doing it.
Interesting. Well, maybe they don't realize that humans shouldn't know they're alive, but they do know because, like, humans don't go to the claw machine and freak out.
That's one of the really weird things about Toy Story is how does every toy know, even if they don't know they're a toy, they know the humans should not see them.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz Lightyear does the same thing as well. He just goes limp.
Yeah, like, he should,
maybe
should still
it's
be trying to go around.
natural instinct. Toys have DNA from dinosaurs because they're plastic. And dinosaurs freeze
Rex,
sometimes.
Rex does, at least.
Yeah. Can you imagine Rex the dinosaur is made of actual dinosaur? That is nuts. A little messed up, too.
Well, you know, I
Okay.
mean, you gotta get the kids playing with dinosaurs. Might as well give them a real one.
Yeah, and as Justin said, plant dinosaurs because the petroleum that we have is from before dinosaurs were real. I mean, like, the rar dinosaurs. It was just freaking plants. There were so many plants, okay? And the thing is, there was nothing to digest plants. Nothing ate plants at that time. It was just plant. Yeah, Justin says that's why it's so far down. They just fell over, and then there were plants everywhere, and more plants growing. Plants falling on plants. There's just so many freaking plants, and then finally bacteria's like, oh, this is pretty good. And thus came things to eat plants.
Bacteria was just like, hey, all these plants. I could maybe evolve to eat some plants.
Yeah, I wonder, like, maybe mold appeared around that time? Because mold takes care of plants. So do mushrooms. Probably. I'm imagining it's like mold and mushrooms. Eat the plant.
Probably something like that, yeah.
We're learning historical biology here, everybody. Okay.
These are the things you need to know before you enjoy Toy Story. On the Game Boy specifically.
Yeah, how Rex... Honestly, it's very ironic because, you know, the T-Rex technically ate stuff that ate plants. And thus, the T-Rex was a plant. And here we are with Rex the dinosaur, who is made of oil that is from the plants. Yeah.
It all comes together. Meta Knight is now on the Sid levels.
Uh-oh. Yeah, rope that spider.
I think this first Sid level is not that bad. Besides the part where it becomes on auto-scroller for a second.
I'm just trying to remember. There are no spiders in Toy Story, if I'm not mistaken. I do not remember seeing a single spider. Why put them in the game? Why are there freaking spiders, huh?
I don't think they're meant to be spiders. I think they're meant to be some of Sid's toys.
Apparently he made a lot of spider-looking things.
I'd have to look at the Genesis version to know what that actually is meant to be.
Yeah, Kazuya is saying that there is the spider toy Sid made. It had a baby head. I remember this vividly because I love that baby spider.
God, the Sid's toys were the best part of the movie to us.
Yeah, I mean... Also thinking about the Barbie movie, how there is the weird Barbie. Let me just say...
Yeah.
So true. There was always a weird Barbie. I had sisters. I had 4 of them.
They actually had something at Disney World for a while where it was called like Sid. It was basically a Sid's toy area, and it would give you like prefab toy parts, and you just got to put them together into the toy that you wanted.
Oh my god.
We loved that. That was the coolest thing. Just like, we get to make our own mutant toys.
That's so cool. Like, seriously, Disney does some cool stuff. It's been so long since I've been to Disneyland. Like, over 20 years at this point.
Yeah, we go to Disney World pretty frequently, although recently it's kind of been... I mean, Disney's been doing Disney things.
Yeah. Like, in most cases, it's like, sometimes you need to have fun. Like, I can understand. There are a few things that I'm like, no, absolutely do not support. But Disney is both problematic as well as one of the more diverse companies out there. Like, you know, I acknowledge that they have a lot of like conflicts, and that like they both do good and bad, and it's very, very obvious. Oh no, Meta Knight's on fire, kind of. Whee! Like we saw a magnifying glass.
When Carl's mentioning more of the Disney stuff I'm talking about, which is like they're paving over the big river area they had so they can put car stuff, and they got rid of the Muppets area so they can put Monsters Inc.
No.
Like, it feels at some point like things are changing, but for the worse.
Yeah. Stupid management.
I forgot Traveler's Tales also did Mickey Mania. Didn't David Jaffe work on that?
I don't know.
I feel like he did.
Meta Knight moving on to Battle of the Mutant Toys. Time to fight the toys.
This is one of those levels that's a real pain in the ass if you have not played the console version, because this is a pretty big level to get through.
Oh yeah.
And it's really kind of figuring out how you climb, how you get around places. And it's a lot harder to see that in the Game Boy version.
I'm glad that Bosny's stream has been rated 7 FPS, although I think that is technically more frames than we're actually getting. Because
I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand how FPS really works. Besides, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not.
FPS, it's just how many like screen updates you have every second. So when it looks choppy, that usually means it's a low number.
Yeah.
Like, if you have 1 FPS, you have the screen update once every second, which is not good. Movies, for example, on VHS and DVD, usually are, if I'm not mistaken, 24 frames per second. That gives a very nice cinematic feeling. Nintendo was generally 60 FPS, which, you know, there's a reason why a lot of video games did not feel quite like they were cinematic movies, because their frame rate was a lot faster and thus everything smoother. Yeah.
Yeah. We know the 24 FPS because whenever we learn about animation, that was always a big thing about every second of animation is 24 drawings.
Yep. Unless you're doing anime, in which case they'll often, like, even though they run at 24 frames per second, there are a lot of times that it's a still image that they're zooming in on. Like, anime does a lot to simplify how many images have to be drawn.
Yeah.
Which is stylistic. I am cool with that. I think that it's a style based off of, like, what they needed in order to get a project done.
Yeah.
But I have no problem with that. Western animation tends to be if it's not on TV, then it's gonna be very animated, like stuff always changing. If you're gonna watch it in a theater, it's going to have 24 frames per second drawn.
Yeah, I remember for a while they were trying to get the higher frame rate thing going in movies. Like the first Hobbit was that way, and we saw it. We saw that in theaters, and it hurt our eyes to look at.
Yeah, it's partially because. Okay, brain. Partially because some movies, rather than actually filming it at a higher frame rate, they just tween it and make it look smooth, and that doesn't do 100% accurate transition from frame to frame, and it can look a little sloppy. Part of it is because older, faster frame rates were often how they filmed certain TV shows, especially soap operas. Soap operas are a faster frame rate, so if you watch a movie that has a faster frame rate, sometimes it really gives you the soap opera vibes because that's what we're familiar with.
Yeah, I remember getting those vibes. I didn't know that was actually because soap operas film that way.
Yeah, they do.
Post these out of...
Also, there's a lot that you can get out of motion smoothing when you're filming at a slower speed. Like, motion makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the little errors can be looked over or not look as pronounced, Not everything feels as detailed, even the background. Okay, sorry, I interrupted you because I'm talking about frames per second, blah, blah, blah.
No, I thought it was really interesting. I was enjoying listening to it. Meta Knight needs to grab Buzz. Yep, grab him.
Grab him by the buzz. Oh, okay, there we go. Shove him!
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's this moment in this level where you have to move Buzz and use his karate chop.
Well, that didn't work out so well.
Yeah, it's okay. This is one of those moments where it's this worked a lot better in the console version, and I couldn't tell you why it just doesn't work here, but it just feels awkward, especially when it's just handed to you at the end of a fairly difficult level.
Yeah.
I keep noticing fairy tales is spelled with animal tails.
Do 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 do.
Fairy tales.
Do 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 do. Yeah, sorry, I was just looking a little bit more into the fast frame rate, and somebody brought up The Hobbit as well, and said, at that speed, it bothered them because of how real it looked in a bad way. Instead of seeing characters, they saw actors in costumes. Instead of seeing settings and objects, I saw movie sets and props. And I think that, again, with a lower frame rate, details and any sort of motion blur, details definitely are not as clear, and they feel like it's a lot easier to believe that they're real when we're not seeing it in a way that reflects how we actually see the world. Because we see the world at, I don't know how fast our vision is, fast FPS.
Yeah. I think that is, definitely a thing with stuff like that, and also just movies in general, where you want to ride the line between reality and fantasy in the right way.
Yeah.
And that's why stuff like CG humans tends to look so bad, because we know what a human should look like, and so we see a CG human and we go, whoa.
Yeah, Final Fantasy,
fake.
Spirits Within, I remember how creepy you were. Also, how weird of the movie to put out there.
That, I think it's Well, it's been a long time since we've seen it, but we remember it being like an alright action movie.
Yeah,
But that was not what any Final Fantasy fan wanted.
No Final Fantasy fan wanted that movie. But at the same time, Square, when doing Final Fantasy, is usually like, we're just doing our own thing. Unless they're doing something Final Fantasy VII, in which case they're like, we gotta make you, like, as much fan service as humanly possible, okay? Like, you didn't know that service like this existed.
We need to show you every single pore on Sephiroth's face.
Oh, yeah. Look how poor he is. Oh, great. Now I get to play
Should
with
make Sephiroth poor. That'll be Revelation or whatever, is they're just gonna go after Sephiroth's bank account.
Aha! You know what? FF7 needs a bank heist.
I think it does, actually.
I'm not joking. Probably would make it even better.
They steal a submarine. That part's pretty good.
Yeah! I forgot they stole it. Honestly, there's a lot of Final Fantasy VII's plot that I don't remember. Like, I've played the whole game. Got to the end, didn't beat Sephiroth, but I watched my sister beat him. Well, I was playing on the PC version and it kept corrupting Windows, okay? We get registry errors because of Final Fantasy VII until we upgraded to Windows 98.
Yeah, those ports were a mess. Striator's been at this shaft for 10 minutes? Oh god.
I did not know that One Winged Angel had lyrics for so long. I was like, weird that people made up these words to the song, but okay. Yeah, Striator. Unfortunately, this shaft is a little bit difficult. You know, people have been struggling with it.
The shaft's really giving everybody the shaft.
Mechalink and Bosny are both in the auto-running section. Ah, they're on fire. Mechalink is dead. Oh, here we go. Burn again. You know, having no health left and just, like, starting this section over, that's fine. You know, allows you to damage boost if needed, but you also know that, you know, you're starting at that checkpoint with all of your health. It's a fine place to die. Oh no! He's burning you again! What a jerk.
Like, I like this because it is based on that moment from the movie where he does that to Woody.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things that's fun to just shove into a level somewhere. It's like, oh yeah, that's that moment from the movie.
Yeah, it's fascinating to, like, make a platformer with fantasy elements. I mean, we've got these spike balls that just go up and down that have nothing to do with anything. Hand comes out of the ether with the magnifying glass. It's like, we recognize that from the movie, not the spikes, but it makes sense. It's a video game, you know? And other things that, like, having a spider show up as an enemy, it's a video game. Of course there's a spider enemy. But
I think Sid would have spike balls in his room. Oh, Meta Knight is on to the final level. This is it.
God.
This is the going into the van level.
yeah. Why is are they in a tunnel? Okay, nope, there's a light.
No, they just kind of didn't put any backgrounds in this game besides on the climbing level. Like, you're meant to be outside. That's meant to be like tree cover and stuff. They just didn't put a background in, which, I mean, if they had put a background in and this level was running worse, it would be unplayable.
I'm trying to remember what the PC version of this level was like, because I remember it was stupid. And, like, actually finishing the level, you could get to the very end and miss.
Yeah, because there's this moment where it goes, like, past the van and to the moving truck, and then they go back to the van, and when it goes to the moving truck, it is very easy to just hit the truck by accident and die. Looks like a cave. Yeah, they're just flying through a cave. Don't worry about it.
I mean, that's what this is. It's a freaking cave.
The car cave. I think the level just generally throws
Meta Knight,
obstacles
watch
at
out.
you. Meta Knight, no. Okay, yep.
Oh, good. You had to continue. You know what? I'm swapping the music over there to see if we've got something different, because I'm tired of this.
I think it might be one of the other tracks at least. Oh yeah, it's this
Fine,
one. It's
whatever.
the
This
excitement
is
music.
stupid.
The 3 tracks. It's You've Got a Friend in Me, Strange Things, and Excitement Music. What more do you need for your game?
I'm gonna have more music in the game that I'm making. I gotta be honest. I've
You better
already
make
got
sure you have
at least as
excitement
much.
music.
I've got as much music as this has at this moment.
Like, I'm sure there were limitations on Game Boy sound, but it's weird. It's weird to only have 3 songs for 10 levels.
Yeah. Okay, Meta Knight going above the moving van. Good.
Yeah,
Moving
that's how it
van.
is. You go above the truck, and then you get to the van, and then you gotta drop in.
Oh, it's a truck. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. the front of the truck
No,
looks so...
watch out!
nice.
The
Nope,
truck's attacking.
truck hit you.
Nope. Gotta go back.
I think...
Oh, nope.
Okay,
Okay, there we go.
The game was just adjusting for a minute.
Oh. There we go. Meta Knight is
Alright.
through. On to loop 2. Oh, the toys were
we
here.
We did get a completion. I was not sure when or if a completion would happen, but we were ready for a completion.
Very, very nice. Of course, we're not calling it time because the players have been told to play through it again. And
Yeah.
honestly, Meta Knight probably wants to reset the game as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Meta Knight does not need to watch these credits. I hope he knows.
I mean, nobody else is close, so I think it's fine.
Yeah. It looks kind of like Woody's just like strangling Buzz.
It kind of is.
Yeah, we gave them some nice instructions for Loop 2, which is just switch down to 1 life and play again.
Oh no. I mean, I'm cool with that.
I appreciate this game lets you change your lives. Like, oh, that kind of stuff's always good to have in a game, but I don't think you could ever beat this game with 1 life. You would have to be very, very good at it.
I think that it's possible, but oh boy. Especially since you can earn extra lives with, I think, collecting stars, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is that. That makes it a little more possible.
Also, here's an irritation. Andy is... Oh, never mind. I forgot. I was going to say Andy's kind of not a little boy anymore. Why are there little baby blocks lying around? He has a baby sister. Duh. I accept because of the baby sister, but they're all bees. They're all bees.
They're
B
all
for
bees.
baby?
B for, I think her name's Bonnie? No, Bonnie's the other girl. B for
Baby.
brother, which is what Andy is
I'm your
to
brother.
her.
No, it's not me. They did not put this letter into Toy Story for me. That's weird.
B for Bosencha, yeah.
No.
I don't know, Andy's room is a mess.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what that kid's doing.
Like,
All
it's not exactly a mess per se, but the organization makes no sense. Okay, there you go. Like, pig between blocks. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, get in there, Hammy. Very good. Classic blues rhythm
yeah.
until the end.
I forgot they're making a Toy Story collection.
Oh, they
Because
are?
every-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every publisher is just looking to make whatever collection they can right now for some reason.
I was gonna say they're just done. They're like, whatever.
Well, yeah, basically.
Thrown in the towel. We're done with video games now, everybody.
Whatever,
Mechalink
let's
is
do-
really trying to figure out what to do past this section in the stage, and it is being rough. Honestly, between second, third, and fourth, it's going to be hard to decide, because I believe, well, at least for second and third, Bosny and Mechalink made it to the same stage, but how far did they make it? Obviously, our referees are keeping notes and paying attention to that. For this round, technically only first place matters, because this is a 19/20 point match, which means whoever comes in first moves up to 29 or 30 points, which is what's required to stay in the tournament. And 29 points might not be enough either. Meta Knight just has the iron grip on this game, you know?
Yeah. Like, I think even with little match time left, Meta Knight is going to get to the third level at least. Again.
Oh, yeah. I like Woody's little celebration at the end of the level. It's good stuff.
He just wants to run around in a circle.
Yeah, he does. Honestly, it's great. It's almost like the way a Muppet would celebrate. Just, yay!
Woody is kind of a Muppet. His limbs are so floppy.
Yeah, he's better for it. I'm not sure how he runs, but,
Toy physics are different. Listen, I didn't even realize Bo Peep was meant to be like porcelain until the fourth movie, and then I'm like, how did Bo Peep survive being porcelain?
Okay, first off, haven't seen the fourth movie. Second off, Bo Peep's stupid. Oh, I'm a love interest in the first movie, and nobody cares after that. That, everybody, is time! Give it up for all of our players, but especially Meta Knight 3000, who managed to make it partway into Stage 3 on the second loop. That's huge. Everybody else made it to the same stage, but Meta Knight ran away with the victory here. I'm going to go ahead and welcome them in to come and chat if he so desires. How do you feel the players did?
I think they all did really great to get us Forky in the trash. I think they all did great to get as far as the Sid levels. That's most of the game. It really came down to the most difficult levels of the game, which is those last couple.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the flying stage, I believe, on the PC and such, harder. I think that this is certainly an easier version of the game, especially since it doesn't have the stupid driving section. Okay, Meta Knight is saying, it's all good, that they do not have a mic, which is completely fine. Well, we can go ahead and talk about how they did, because Meta Knight just demolished this game, made it Bosny is on the final stage now, and just experiencing it for fun. It's always a good sign that players don't immediately shut off their stream. They sometimes keep playing for a while, and you're like, I'm glad you're enjoying this, because, whoo boy. All of the other, Meta Knight, though, making it partway through Loop 2 is huge. And let me go and check just to see the verifications. Bosny in second, Mechalink in third, and Striator in fourth. That's your order, everybody. Fantastic job, players. Honestly, this did not need to be made, this version of the game.
It's one of those things that's very ambitious, and it's interesting that it exists, but I don't know who was going to benefit by playing this version over the console version. It's really just, it's on the go now, except it's worse, and we removed most of the levels, and also the story is barely tied together now because of that.
Pretty much. The game exists. It was good on some systems. It definitely, I think the NES version, it's not doing super well. And then you get to this Game Boy version. They should have, like, I feel like I would be a little bit embarrassed to publish this because, it runs choppy. Like, kudos that they still sent the game out. Like, if you make it, I want there to be a record of the game, but yeah, if a CEO saw the way that it ran, they might not have been super happy.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely, I don't want to say it's a trap, but I do feel like games like this are kind of a trap where it's meant to get like little kids who just see the license and grab it. And it's like, oh, this isn't even, we didn't even put like half of our effort into this.
Yep. Or parents who are looking for a present for Christmas because Toy Story came out right around Christmas. Guess what? You see a Game Boy game and you're like, my kid has a Game Boy and like Toy Story. Let's get it. Very easy way to bait people into buying something that isn't going to be the best. The rental market around handheld games was also virtually non-existent from what I remember. So
yeah, I don't remember handheld rentals until like Game Boy Color era.
Yeah. Well, everybody, this has been Kusogrande for today. We've got 4 more matches tomorrow starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. For now, we're going to raid License-a-thon because they're currently doing a Toy Story game over there, if you didn't know. Yeah, Toy Story 3, the video game. What's a good quote from Toy Story?
That is a good question.
You got a friend in me? Like, that is a quote from Toy Story.
That is a quote from Toy Story.
Andy's coming.
I think Andy's coming is good.
I like that. Go warn License-a-thon that Andy is coming. And if you want to put any other quotes, you can go ahead and do that. But I like the foreboding nature of Andy coming. Okay, everybody, that is it. Take care, my friends, and we will see you Oh, actually, Buster, did you have anything you wanted to plug real quick? Real quick.
Not really. Have fun with License-a-thon. You're going to watch a much better Toy Story game.
Woo! See you, everybody. Bye!
Bye.